get my microphone. That screeching noise. I'm just tweeting out the stream right now. AWS. Real Engine. P4. GameLift. Okay. Alright, we're good. Oh, supplementals, welcome. Alright, so today's stream. So, I gotta be honest. You know how yesterday I said I was gonna do some, code offline? Well, I fell asleep. Here's what happened. So I watched the UFC fight. I made it just in time for the main event. The main event fight was so boring. I fell asleep. That's pretty much it. So I didn't get to work on anything, but that's okay. I actually just started refactoring some of the server code right here, as you can see. So I'm using the AWS GameLift server namespace now. I could import this, but I kind of actually like having the namespace explicitly written there. Call me crazy, but we will continue writing our server code like this. So here I made the process parameters because, and again, the reason why I'm doing this is because I want that on update game session functionality that they recommend in the doc. So it's one of these. Yeah, so this guy, process parameters. So let's do like the easy ones. Sure, the port is like really easy, so we're gonna use URL config default port because we don't want to hard code it, because I think in this tutorial I'm gonna show how to use different ports, because you don't want to have all your traffic redirected on one port anyway. So let's compile that, make sure that works. But yeah, but it's okay because I think we're gonna end the weekend strong. This stream I'm gonna plan on making it really long. I'm talking long. I think our longest stream was 4 hours. Not a member. I think we're gonna easily beat that. Easily today. Because I really want to get stuff done. So is it... I think it's literally port. Okay, it's a lowercase p. That's interesting. Okay. It's not a member. How do I set the port? Oh, this is a constructor. So I got a few options here. There's a set port. Are there no setters here? Oh wow, there's no set functions here. That's weird. Okay, I know there's other ways to set the port though. Do import. It's weird, they have getters, but they don't have setters. I find that very, very interesting. Import's private. So I think I have to literally do it through the constructor. So in that case, I'll use this guy. So I'll do null, 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 null. So it's 4 nulls, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 nulls and then the port. So I guess that's why they did this. I think I have to use null pointer. So there's 8 nulls. And then what was it? So I can pass this guy in. Honestly, I'm gonna make these separate variables. I don't think there's a point in like port, and then we have log parameters. That's also gonna be null pointer because I have nothing to. Because I can't set them. They don't have setters, but it has a like a big constructor that takes in 9 parameters. So let's see if that works. Cannot convert argument null pointer to const. AWS GameLift server log parameters. Oh, because it's a const. We can make that, right? Let me make that real quick. I'm sure that one's not hard to make at all. Const. Be like. I'll call this log params, I guess. Did I get text? No, I got a calendar reminder. Okay. Gotta use calendar reminders, people. Okay. I don't even know if that's like how you're supposed to do it. Like, I don't know if this ampersand's here. I'm not like the biggest C++ expert. I wish I was. Oh, does it take a pointer? Wait, was it like... Is it this? Cannot convert from... Oh. So just that. Oh, it is really hot in here. I want to check the weather, actually. Because, like... Cannot convert from... Oh, it's talking about this line. Okay. Line 31. And now it's complaining argument. Okay, it wants a const. So I will do... That'll give me a non-constant variable. So I don't know how to get like... I forgot how it is. Is it just const star? Oh wait, I didn't save it. I don't... Oh, I didn't do anything. Have you guys ever seen that Stack Overflow answer before? It's like the difference between like all the different consts. Yeah, it's like this constant. Pointer to a constant. Yeah, that's what I need then. So this was right. And then when you dereference it, you'll get like a const. Although technically it doesn't matter. That's why I compiled fine there. Also, I'm really hot. I may have to pause the stream real quick. Open the door. It's just so dangerously hot. Yeah, this will compile. Okay, after this, I'm going to, yeah, let me pause the stream real quick. Just, it's really hot in here. I don't know why. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Just a little hot. I might have to do that again, like, in a little bit, because the room's still kind of hot, but it's still manageable. Still manageable. Okay. So, we got log parameters. Right now, they don't have anything significant. I'm definitely going to change that, but I want to focus on the other stuff first. So, we got on start game session. I don't know what this is, so I gotta look at this definition of this class. Well, that doesn't help me. Oh, okay, this is a function pointer. Okay, I think I understand what I have to do for that. I don't know what to pass in for these, though. That's like the weird thing. I don't really know what to pass in for those, to be quite honest. I wish there was like an example. Or maybe, actually there might be. Maybe someone like did process parameters already? Like maybe someone did it the way that they didn't do it in like their docs. What is on start game session? Oh, this is the old way. Process parameters. Because I don't want to go in this completely blind. Not using STL. Oh, this is like real C++. Gomoku sample. I think this is what I think it is. Yeah, it's this one. Let me see how they even initialize their server. So process parameters. GameLift manager. Which constructor is this? I only have two constructors here. Let me look at the constructor he's using, because it's clearly... Oh, he used this constructor, that's why. And that's probably the one I'm going to end up using too. Yeah. Okay, actually, this is very helpful then. Problem is, I don't even know if I can use this code. Not in the sense of, like, legally, but, like, I don't know. Well, actually, that's a good point. MIT license? Apache? Okay. That works, but that's not the point. The point is, like, because this is, like, actual C++, and I don't know if I can use actual C++ here. I might be able to. It's possible, but... I honestly just don't know, so... Did he just construct it in there? He did. That's the thing. You see, he doesn't use the new keyword here. And that's what this question's asking, because he's using Unreal Engine. So he doesn't know how to do it. Oh. That's interesting. So this comment, he's saying it worked after he built the GameLift server SDK without the debuild for Unreal Flag. I might experience something similar. Let's see. Let's just make the function. Let's just do one for now. Like let's get like this one. I'll make null. I'll just do the on health check one because that one seems to be like really easy. On health check. We'll put it right here. Let me see if that works, because that might actually work. I'll be very surprised if that works, though. So I'm trying to add these lambda functions right now to this process parameters. Not through the GameLift SDK module, though. GameLift server SDK module, though. So might work, might not work. You know, we gotta try it though. You know. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, wait. Ah, I see. Let me think about this. Wait, so he's using this function. Oh, see, he's using std. I'm not using that macro. I'm not using GameLift use std. So I have to resort to this. I get that to an extent. Okay. But what is this supposed to be though? Game session state, void star. What is game session state? Like what is that? Like what is that used for? Isn't void star just anything? So what do I do for that? I don't know what that variable should be, but like I'll do this. I don't really know what it's supposed to be. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll try that. I don't really know how to make this guy though. Like how do I what is this? It takes in so what is this? This is a sub KK Louis. Alright, I don't know C++. What I think this is though, this is a function. it's a function called start game session FN, so I have to pass in a pointer to a function that takes in this guy. Let's just go with that, of type void. I don't know. Honestly, if anyone understands C++, please translate this to me. Actually, no, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do a lesson right now. Let's learn a little bit, guys. Let's learn about some C++. Am I right? So it's a function, this is a function that returns, or this is a pointer that returns a function that returns an int. What about who? This is a pointer to a function that returns an integer, but takes an int. So does this take in 2 parameters? Interesting. Guess we'll find out. So I'll make this, right? I'll make it take in a pointer to a function. Wait, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I know this is boring, guys. I'm sorry. I'm trying to pass in, not this one, this one. I added this to the wrong place. On health check is the last one. So let's try that. Oh shoot. Whoops. Cancel that build. This is a typo. Pointer to a function. Okay. No overload function takes 6 arguments. 6 arguments. Oh shoot. Am I missing? Wait, I don't even, oh, comma. Missing a comma, guys. We're missing a comma. Cannot convert from void to AWS. So start game session FN. What if I'm not using this macro though? Oh, because I'm not making a, okay, first off, I used the wrong variable. I should have done this guy, because I'm doing a health check function, so, my bad. Hopefully that works. Okay, that's a little better. So what does it take? It takes a, can I use, wait, let me try what he does again. Let me use the STD bind, because I actually never even tried that, so I don't even know if that works. I highly doubt it though, but. Let's try it. I don't know. It might work, might not. Probably won't, but worth a shot. Alright, I had had a feeling. Cannot convert argument 7 from... So how do I initialize an object of health check FN? Back to the forums. Ah. So this is what I'm supposed to do. I thought I had to make an entirely new function. So then, if that's the case, then I just pass in on health check. Return true. This is why we always pray that someone else did the work for us. Shoot, where am I missing a thing? I'm definitely missing something. Got an email. Oh, thank you. Thank you, KK Louie, for subscribing. Just got the email. Appreciate all the subs. Yeah, this is probably works. When it takes a long time, you know that's when it works, so. Nice, see? I don't know how this guy, Pow, thank you. Thank you for your sacrifice. 2018, but thank you, Pow. I don't know how you knew that syntax, but thank you, and God bless you. Oh, we're definitely bookmarking that guy. That guy deserves some love. Alright, so that's the health check. I still don't know what to use. Does he initialize the process parameters here, though? Oh, he absolutely does. He makes it null pointer. See, that's interesting. I don't know what to make it. What is that? Like, what is... Like, do you think... Does anyone here have an idea what these void star parameters are? They're supposed to be states. Like, I have no idea what they're supposed to be, so... Anyone got an idea? I got nothing. I'm gonna make a null pointer. I really don't know what to make it, so honestly, like... Also, I'm gonna go back to Pow and just take more of his code, because he's such a nice guy. Thank you, Pow, for your sacrifice. You are an awesome, awesome guy. But yeah, if anyone knows like what any of those state variables, void star means it could be literally of type anything. So I'm gonna make them null pointer. If anyone has another suggestion, like, just let me know. Sup, beast. Also, this guy does something smart as well. He gets the command line he gets the port from the command line, which is what I might do as well. Or we'll find out. We'll find out if we need this. This is actually a really good answer. This has a lot of good code in it. This might have to go to the off-screen part so I don't accidentally close it. That's how good it is. That's how good that code is. So I'm going to make all these null pointers then. What did he say in his answer, though? He said something about, like... Oh, it was caused by a plugin. So according to him, his code works, so let's go with it. Let's take more of his beautiful, beautiful code. Thank you, pal. You are a legend. On start game session, we definitely need that. I'm just gonna call it game session here. So for this guy, I need to call. Oh, and I'll bookmark this. I need to make a new folder for my bookmarks because eventually. Oh, but sorry about that, Beast. If I didn't say hello to you, but I gotta start like doing stuff with it. Or I gotta start. I gotta make a new folder for my stuff. Anyone hear that motorcycle? It's very loud. Supposed to return anything? Let's do that. Let's build that. Like, I really don't understand this lambda function. Like, why make it take in a parameter if you don't even use it? But anyway, so what's that build? Oh, hides class. Ooh, it has a warning. Doesn't like that. I will make a game session object. It is. Nice, Beast. Good to see you, Beast. Good to see ya. Good to see ya, sir. We're gonna drink more water because I was complaining earlier about how my room's hot. Okay, so we got that one. I should get the port from the command line though. We'll find out. On update game session. So this one is the one that I don't know what to do with. Like, I get this update game session object, but like, I don't know what to do with it. Like, I guess we can see what information it has. Oh, it's got. Oh, okay, yeah, it's got some. Well, this is the constructor, but it's already seems promising. It has the backfill ticket. So how do I get it? There's definitely some getters, right? No, are there no getters? Get update reason. Get game session. Yes, get backfill ticket. So we can. Oh my god, sorry guys, I'm having trouble navigating. So I can, in my game mode, I can keep. Oh, and we can get rid of that. Well, eventually we'll get rid of this, but we can maybe like have a variable called latest backfill ticket ID. And now we can get it. So we can literally do latest. Or should I do an if check on this guy? That's cool. Thing is, I don't even know how often this gets called, so I have to be like very careful. Cause like there might be like race conditions sometimes where like a new backfill ticket ID gets made. Literally right, or maybe while I stop the backfill, but whatever. Yeah, we'll figure it out later. Okay, let's build that. Then after that, all we have left is the onProcess terminate, assuming this compiles. Need to add this keyword. This cannot be implicitly captured because no default capture mode has been specified. I don't know what that means. Okay, so apparently I can't even compare. Can't even do that if check. So does this work? Oh man. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, because this is a lambda function. Oh, this is tough then. Ooh, that's tough then. Because I want to keep track of that value locally. Let's try to search that error. Okay, why does it do that? Yeah, I understand the issue. So what I'm trying to do right now is I want to keep track of the latest backfill ticket because like it's part of this game session object that's passed in from this lambda function that gets called periodically. Like a health check, for example, they said gets called every 60 seconds. I don't know how often the on update gets called. I'm actually curious to be honest with you guys. No, Beast, not even close. There's gonna be probably like 4 more streams at least. Not even close. So yeah. So they're saying past this. How often does on update game session get called? Can I look that up? Alright, I don't even know what I just did, but it clearly worked, so thank you. Don't worry, Beast, I'm not going anywhere. Not anytime soon. What was I looking at? Wait. Oh yeah, I wanted to see how often this gets called. Has been processed. Status update. What does that mean though? That has been processed. Like if a backfill request is like in progress, does that mean? Okay, I'm sure it's fine. I trust it. Okay, so cannot convert from Alright, it doesn't like that. Why is it not like that? It's because this, I need this. Cannot convert from lambda to... I thought that would work. It doesn't like this. Does not like that. Wait, what do I get if I get rid of this? I think I know what I get. So I fixed one error but got another. So if I comment this out, this will work, right? Just want to make sure. Yeah, I think it'll work without that. But I need it to work though. So if I add this, the keyword this, beast, that's pretty accurate. Initialize, cannot convert from, what could I do here? That's really weird. Can I call like a function? I could make like a static function. Like what if I just did... I mean, aren't all these things like static functions? Like, can I just do this? Like, will this work? I mean, there's only one instance of the server. Yeah, I still need it. And it's not a static function, so I'm wrong either way. Let me look back at the Stack Overflow. So we got, summary of the alternatives. So let me do this again. So capture this, use a local reference to the member. Should I use like, should I use at this? Will that work? Kind of just playing. Okay, that didn't work. It ignored it. Oh, use the local reference to the member. I didn't even think about that. Oh, that might work actually. Wait, let me do that. So like maybe what is this called? This is called latest backfill ticket ID pointer. I didn't even think about that one actually. I can pass this in. And I could just be like I can dereference it and then set it. That should work. Maybe? I don't know. I still get the same error though. Let me look at this guy again. Does this mean like it can take like any number of parameters afterwards? Oh my goodness, it probably logged me out again. Always happens. Alright, I'm back. Got disconnected from the chat real quickly. So let's look at this. I need like a good example of this. See, they do it like this. So they're saying equal. So equal is by reference or add is, oh, so add's by reference. So they're saying this should be like that. That's kind of what I'm understanding right now from that. There's no way that's gonna work though. Yeah, I had a feeling. Probably does the same thing anyway. I want to see like a function pointer though, because like that's kind of what I'm using essentially. Like, why does it not like this? Like, why can't I pass this? Can I pass anything? Like, could I pass the number 1? didn't like that. Maybe like I'll put in like quotes. I'll get rid of that too. I think I need that. Before string. What? Maybe I do need this. Doc. Oh, I understand. You have to like make it variables. I think. I'm pretty sure it's like A equals like that or something. And then you can reference A. It just doesn't like it. It doesn't like if you pass in anything. I mean, I could make it call a Lambda API to store it in like DynamoDB, but that's like absolutely ridiculous. And it's like, what's the point of doing this stuff? It's like, why did I change? Like, why did I change any of this stuff? Like, I could have done that from the very beginning. It's gonna be annoying. That's gonna be annoying. There's got to be a way. I feel like I gotta think a little harder about this. So, if I can't capture this, I'm still not exactly sure why, because the function pointer takes like, I mean, it takes void star, so I don't understand why, like, so if I pass equal, will that work? I do like equal this. That's got, wait. I feel like if someone's gotta know C++. Someone's got, I feel like this is really simple. I just don't know C++. I think someone who knows C++ can easily solve this. Because right now I'm trying to pass a function pointer in this. But unable to convert when capturing this in lambda capture. Yes, I can't pass lambda with reference capture. Ooh, well, that might be the reason why. Okay. Beast. I'm sorry to hear that. A lambda with captures is not the same as a function pointer and cannot be converted to one. A captureless lambda can be converted to a function pointer. Well, that makes my job harder then. Can I just like pass in, what if I just did like, could I just do on health check? Like, my hair's like super itchy right now. Probably added a little too much product. I'm having trouble with function pointers right now. change that too. Let's try if that works. I don't know if that'll work. AWS is not a class or namespace name. I see. Um, didn't mean for that. How can I do this? Will this work? No, I have no idea if that'll even work. Probably won't. Yeah, I had a feeling that wouldn't work. I probably need it here. I have the class. Maybe I could just do that. I'll explain that later if possible, Beast. Still doesn't like that. But is this referencing the right update game session though? I don't know if that's even the right one. No, that's absolutely not the right one. I know this is messy and hard to follow, guys. I apologize. C++, and when you combine that with the fact that I'm a guy who doesn't know C++, that makes it even worse. Okay, so that will probably work actually. So that's good. Thank goodness. Oh boy, no, it did not. Why does that not work? All right, forget about it. We'll just add the include statement because I don't know why it's not working. So. If that works, I'm going to remove it from here, though. Because it's in the header class, so I don't need it in the C++ class. Okay. See, I don't understand why I can't do that. Like, I don't get why I can't do line 39. Like, it's a pointer to a function that takes in the variables that it wants. You know what I mean? So I find that very odd. Because, I mean, it's literally, I mean, just look, I know it's hard to look at, but, like, void, GameLift tutorial game mode star, and then you have the two parameters. Like, why can't it take that? I don't know. I just find that really weird. Quite honest with you. Quite honest with you guys. Let me look at stack. Let me undo all of that because that was a mess. To be quite honest, like I don't need any of this. I'm gonna remove this. And honestly, I'm literally just gonna remove this. I don't think I need that. I know, Mills. I don't know how anything works right now. Like, I don't know why this can't work. Like, why? Like, is there a way I can make it? Is there a way I can make a capture lambda convert to a function pointer? If not, then I gotta call an API. I guess I gotta call an API. I don't think I have a choice. So let me open up my DynamoDB table. Let's see what I can do. Because this becomes a little more interesting now. I might honestly make a new table for this. Cause like let me look at my authentication code. Let's see what I can do. I got a couple tables here. Problem is this one's keyed by ticket ID. If I'm gonna make another table, it's gotta be separate. Yeah, it's gotta be separate. Oh, this is annoying. This is annoying because even if I make another table, I don't even know, like, do I want to make an API that updates this table or do I want to do it directly from... So, Amilis, here's the thing. I want to... So this function, right now there's nothing in it. But the purpose of this is after 15 seconds, this function will be called and it will stop the backfill, which essentially all that will do is just call the AWS GameLift server stop backfill function, which takes in a ticket ID, a game session ARN, and a matchmaking ARN. But the question is, how do I get the latest backfill matchmaking ticket? Well, there's a callback called onUpdate game session, which gives you an update game session object. This update game session object literally has a backfill ticket ID. The problem is, since I can't make this a capture lambda function, I can't store this locally here. So outside the scope, if I don't do anything with this ticket ID, it's just gonna die. So I gotta call some API, or which I am kind of thinking of doing, is I'm thinking of implementing DynamoDB directly here so that I can Honestly, I'd rather just call an API than do this, but also I also don't want to do an API, but yeah, call an API stored in a table. I'm thinking call it like backfill tickets, make the partition key game session ID, make the sort key the timestamp, and make like the value the ticket ID. So that's essentially it. I think it's an okay idea. I just don't know if I like exposing an API endpoint, like, because it's not going to be authenticated. That's why, honestly, this is actually the one case where I actually prefer to add, like, a DynamoDB plugin or something. Let me look at the GameLift sample. Do they stop backfill here? I feel like though I don't need to do that. There's got to be a way. There's got to be a way to store this ticket. I feel like there's got to be a way. Like, why would... Like, there's got to be something I can do here. There's got to be something I could do here. Like, I feel like all that work, I should not be able to do all that work. Like, I have this ticket ID here, right? It's here. Like, I feel like I don't need to do all that work. And I think for a tutorial, that's going to be excessive, too. You get what I'm saying, Emils? There's got to be a way. Problem is I can't capture this in this lambda function because I'm sending it to a function pointer. We need a C++ God. Should I just join a random like C++ Discord and just tell them to like come to the stream, like help me? I don't want to do all that work. There's got to be an easier way. We have the ticket. We have the object. If I return this, what could I do? Like, if I return this, where does it get sent? Yeah, you get what I mean? Like, oh, boys. Okay, I think I understand. That's why they made these void star parameters. I'm pretty sure the return goes to these variables. Your boy has solved the source code. That's what we're talking about. Do you guys get what I'm saying? So like, for example, on health check, right? When you return true, this variable, whatever it is, like right now it's null pointer, but if I made it a variable like a boolean, like if I did like maybe like pool health status, right? This could be health status. And it would always be true because I return true, right? But if I made this latest, I'm sorry if I'm latest backfill ticket ID, right? Because I'm returning a string, I think that'll work. And this one I can make like auto start game session outcome Or no, I'll just return this. Thank you, Beast. IQ 9,000, over 9,000. Dragon Ball Z reference. We'll do that. Is success. The source code makes sense, ladies and gentlemen. I was gonna say, like, why would they make all that functionality if you couldn't even use it? We'll start game session. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I was about to do that much work. I was gonna say, like, yeah, what am I talking about? Guys, I gotta have more faith in the GameLift team. Like, they wouldn't make us do all that work. Oh my goodness, that could have been crazy. Could you imagine that in a tutorial if I did that, if I made another table? Well, first let's hope this compiles. But I'm pretty sure what I just said is very accurate. Is not a member. Oh, I gotta get that. Is it outcome? Or wait. Is success. Why is it not like this now? I'll do like that, that. I don't know why it's complaining though. Okay, now it doesn't like the return. Oh, wait. Ah, rip, guys, rip. It's a void function. I'm wrong. Wait. I honestly have no idea. I'm pretty sure, though, it takes an avoid star. Cannot convert from bool to void star. Alright, I was wrong because these function pointers point to functions that are type void. So once again, I'm wrong. My IQ is not 9,000. It's more like negative 9,000. There's got to be a way, though. I'm pretty sure. I think maybe. Is there documentation on this? Like, we're going back to the forums. So this is Pow's answer. He was the only guy who really did it, I guess. I think it goes through params. Wait, let me... There's a lot of junk right now. Let's look at this, though. On start game session. Hey, Kalpana. I'm pretty sure... So, I'm trying to, like, get So I'll just explain quickly what I'm doing. I'm writing these callback functions right now. But the problem is so on update game session, I want to try to get the latest backfill ticket, and I want to store that locally on the server. Keep track of the latest backfill ticket, because eventually I want to stop, which I'm going to do here in this function. I want to stop the backfill kind of like midway through the game, through my fake game. But I'm not sure how to get that because the function pointers can't be capture lambdas. So I can't make a local variable part of this GameLift tutorial game mode class. I can't set it to whatever I get back because I can't reach this because I can't make this a capture lambda. But now I'm looking like this function takes in a void star parameter. I'm trying to think like, is this void star, does that correspond with this? So that's what I'm trying to think. I think the answer is yes. I'm going to safely assume that for now. So let's do that. Let me do that. Void star. So like this option. I don't really have like a good parameter. Like I could make a struct, right? Let's make a struct. I'll make this like, do I need this? We'll do update game session state. We will health status. We'll just keep that at now for now. I know, guys, this is confusing. I know it's very confusing. So I'm gonna cast this now. I'm gonna try to cast it at least. Then I'll do. I don't know if what I'm doing is like very intuitive right now for you guys. See if that compiles. Ugh, I'm not really too confident. Sweat and bullets. What? What is it complaining about? Is it because I have to make these like up here or something? Does the order matter? I don't even know, to be quite honest. Honestly, I should have just made them in there to begin with. State. Oh. Order matters, ladies and gentlemen. Order matters. Shane, my man. What's up? Cannot convert F-start game session state. Yeah, I forgot. Pointers. Pointers. Oh, wrong one. All right. So after I know I'm not talking right now, I'll explain briefly what I'm doing when I finish this. Okay, so hopefully this will compile because I really want to explain what's going on. I didn't have to do this for the start game session, FN. I was just doing it just, maybe like good practice. Oh yeah, so this will probably compile, so I just want to explain what's going on. So, we are making a function pointer for this guy, right? So this parameter is part of the process parameter object, which is in the AWS GameLift server namespace. This function pointer points to a function of return type void, which takes in two parameters, update game session, an update game session object, which is passed in by GameLift, which calls this function that this function pointer points to, and a parameter of type void star, which means it can be a pointer to anything. Now, the problem I was reaching was I was trying to set this function pointer to a lambda capture list. Problem is, function pointers cannot equal lambda capture functions that don't. They can't. Function pointers can't equal lambda capture functions that capture anything. So essentially, before I had this, so I could do like this local variable equals the latest matchmaking ticket, because that's what I want to keep track of. Because I want the server to keep track of the latest matchmaking tickets so that we can stop backfilling after like a certain amount of time. And what I am hypothesizing is that this void star corresponds to the pointers passed into the constructor. I could be 100% wrong, but I'm pretty confident because I'm pretty sure I have faith in the GameLift team. Shane, to answer your question, what am I working on? So, we finished authentication, right? So, oh shoot, I have 8 clients. Didn't mean to do that. Let's just do one. So, what I was able to do was Ignore the right side. I didn't implement Amazon Cognito signing yet. I wanted to do an external provider first, like Google, because like everyone has a Google account. No one has Cognito accounts. Let's be real, Amazon. But okay, so you can sign with Google. This won't prompt me because my username and password information is cached, and this wins and losses. These stats right here on the left here are not from. They're not hard coded. These are actually stored in a DynamoDB, which is Amazon's NoSQL database. And this button, what it does right now, it creates a matchmaking ticket. So currently looking for a match. So if we look at DynamoDB, if we refresh, let's sort by timestamp. So see it's currently looking for a match. Right now I don't have that much functionality pictured, but see the ticket ID starts with a D, ends with a 5. Cancel the match. I have that feature, so if we refresh, we'll see the matchmaking was canceled for the same ticket. D and starts with D, ends in 5. So that's what I've been working on. But yeah, Amelis, I know you're watching. Let's pray my hypothesis about the params are right. I really hope this corresponds with this. If not, I'm screwed. Do I really care about the start game session? I mean, okay, let me make. So are we good? I think we're good. So let's do a health check. Oh boy, I think we lost a lot of people there. Well, rip the stream. I don't know what happened. I think people just saw the lag and they just panicked and left. That's unfortunate. Okay, whatever. Let's keep going. You back, guys? Everything good? Did I scare you guys off? Or did my OBS scare you guys off? I don't know what caused that. I think my CPU was just like, nope. Alright, help check state, and we will want a process terminate state, I guess, as well. I mean, I don't know what information we can get about that anyway, but I'll get process terminate state. Same thing. Good to see you, Beast. Good to see you, as always. This is like... Just want to keep things in order. A little OCD, not really, but I'm kind of OCD. So let's pass all these guys. Process terminate state. We want health check state. Right. I don't have a process terminate state function yet. But yeah, we're gonna do like the same thing we did here, really. I mean, this is like a really, I know this is like a really redundant function, but I'm kind of just doing it because like, just to follow like some kind of guideline. Why not? Trust me, I know it's like stupid, but it's whatever, honestly, at this point. But see, that's the thing, like process terminate, so let me make sure actually. You know what a good way to know is on pro. Like, what does this mean? Okay, it's a function that returns a bool. Name of callback function on process terminate. Name of callback function that the Amazon GameLift service calls to force the server process to shut down. After calling this function, Amazon GameLift waits 5 minutes for the server process to shut down and respond with a process ending call. Sup, KK Louie. If no response is active, it shuts down the server process. Okay. Yeah, I think what I'm doing, I know all these structs I'm making, very excessive, trust me, I understand, but it's just like this is like, why not? I mean, I can get rid of code, it's just writing code, that's like the hard part anyway. I'd rather have like a bunch of extra code and get rid of it later, so not that big of a deal, I think. So yeah, let me make one for on terminate game session, on process terminate. So this literally just gets the params and that's it. Yeah, trust me guys, I know I'm doing a lot of extra stuff, but it's whatever. I've learned that sometimes it's better to just do some extra stuff. Status, I mean, just set it to true. I don't really know. Like, I'm sure this function is like useful for maybe like recycling some local variables or heap variables, but I'm not going to worry about that, so. This doesn't return anything. Yeah, it doesn't. It's a void. This is a boolean though. Why not? On process terminate. Okay, we got on start game session state, on update game session state, on process terminate state, on health check state, port, log params. May have to extract this from command line arguments, but we'll see, because I'm still not sure about that. Log params. Okay. So this I also have to do. I just have to add like the name of a text file that I want to write logs to. And I'll just keep it like what the local has. Thank you, Amelis. Thank you. This is why you're here. I don't know how you caught that. I don't know how you caught that, but I'm impressed. Ooh, thank you, Amelis. That could have been really bad. Wait, why did that not throw a... I don't know why that didn't throw a... Exception. That's really weird. That's really weird. Okay. That should have thrown an exception, but I don't really know why that didn't. So I'm just gonna... Good catch though, Mel's. Very good catch. Very impressive. Let's go to the definition for this boy. Log parameters. So how do I add a log path? Oh, okay. Constructor. Okay. So count will make this log path. So char pointer pointer. So I have to make a list. Kind of like this, actually. Do... I have no idea if this will work, and we'll just do 1. I think after that, I think I've pretty much converted all the code to the AWS GameLift server namespace, which is kind of exciting. I don't know why, if that's the case. Yeah, whatever, I won't complain. Illegal indirection. That is the most vague error I've ever seen. Okay, so it takes in a char star star. Ooh, how do I... Okay, I gotta... Unreal Engine char star star C++. Wait, how do they do it? They pass in just an array. They just pass an array. So I don't even need that, right? Just this should be fine. Okay. How do I convert a T array? Does anyone know how to convert a T array to a variable of type char double star? Anyone? It's okay, I don't know myself, so... How do I do that? This isn't helpful. I'm just curious. I want to see if that works. Const int star. I just gotta refresh myself what like the order is. God, I hate this form. No, please. Yes. Ah, this is the famous answer. Pointer to const int. Yes, that's exactly what I need. So is it asking for, so char star star. So const char star star is a pointer to a, okay. Got it. Const char star star is a pointer to a char star. Alright, I don't really know. Okay, let's look at this one. So char star. That's, I mean, that's kind of what I was doing before. Beast, this is an all answer. This is 2011. Stack Overflow's been around for a long time. Alright, so I tried doing this, right? I think I did try actually doing this with the test, but it didn't work. Watch this actually work. Yeah, see? Wait, that time it worked. What? I'm pretty sure I did the same thing with test. Okay, well, that's weird. Let's try that. So is const, what is const char? So it's a pointer to a constant. Oh. So I probably don't need this, right? Wait, what? So many consts. Alright, that'll probably work. I don't know how this would work for like, I'm not a C++ guru, so I wouldn't know how this works for like multiple strings. I want to learn C++, but it's so hard. I'm talking about real C++, not Unreal Engine C++. Alright, nice. Okay, I think we've actually done all of this. So I'm gonna get rid of all this now. Oh, I didn't call process ready though. I did everything with call process ready. How do I do that? Process ready. Let me get rid of that. See, this is a pure C++ way. This isn't like, which we could have done, but I didn't want to rebuild the GameLift server SDK. And honestly, I don't want to because I don't want to go. I don't want to go against like how they did it. But yeah, we can just use this. So we'll do auto. Just some empty conditionals. I mean, I don't really know what to do in this case anyway, so compile that, see if that works. Oh my goodness. Can I convert argument 1 from parameter star to parameters at? Okay. So same thing for log parameters. Gotta make it a const, and then you gotta deinitialize it, I think. I don't know. I kind of want to make this neater. Oh, that looks nice. And just make sure compile that again. Okay, I think now I can get rid of all this stuff. God, that was a lot of code. I can also get rid of this GameLift SDK module now as well. Alright, I'm making a lot of assumptions. I want to just, let me get rid of, I can finally close out like all this stuff. I do want to keep this, so I do want to look at this one more time. I wish there was a way to test my, where's that? Oh, okay. So I gotta replace this now with like the actual namespace stuff. It's kind of weird how these are all like static functions in reality. Yeah, I want to make sure, so again, I want to make sure this corresponds with this, although I have no way of proving that. Yeah, I mean, I literally have no way of... Yeah, I just don't know. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's gotta be that, though. I don't know, we'll see. I can... Where's that T char? I feel like my hypothesis is right. Because, like, if it's not, why would all 4 of them have these params, right? And then none of the functions in this documentation cover it. Like, for example, on update game session, it doesn't even acknowledge that there's another parameter being passed. Same with start game session. On process terminate, and on health check, don't even acknowledge any parameters being passed. So... I don't know. We'll see. Okay. I should probably... I'm going to commit these changes. Yeah, let's commit these changes. Did I like do anything here? Replace GameLift server startup code with AWS GameLift server namespace code. Yeah, so I'm not even using the module they provide anymore. I mean, I would use their module. The problem is they don't have the on-update game session feature. It's like really, really weird. Like, I'll go back to their H file. Like, they just don't have it. It's really weird. I don't know if it's this file. Oh, it's this one. It's F process parameters. Wait, no, it's not. Or wait, yeah, yes it is. I think it is this one. Wait, where's F process parameters? Is it here? Yeah, so like, I just don't know why. It just doesn't have it. So I had to do all that work because they literally just couldn't add. They just couldn't add that. If they just added this. Whatever. It's fine. Because that's important too, right? I mean, because most games have backfill, so I feel like. Because even if you're doing backfill manually, I feel like that's still like a good function to have, so. I don't know. Hopefully my hypothesis is right. Let's move on. So, assuming, right? Assuming we have all that. So yeah, assuming we have the backfill, right? Assuming we have that ticket. Let me close all the server SDK stuff. Assuming we have it. We should be able to get it. So fstring backfill ticket ID equals. I made it public. Should I make getters? I mean, it's fine. I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. Especially because the variables themselves are private anyway, so it really doesn't matter. Yeah, so I have the latest backfill ticket ID. So if ticket ID len is greater than 0. So this is only GameLift stuff. I can get the outcomes. So now I can do, where's that function? Now I can finally call this auto backfill function. Oh shoot, I have to make a backfill request first. Okay, shoot, okay, I gotta start that all over again. We're just gonna do auto for this one. So we have that. So does that have to be the actual game session ARN? The matchmaking. I don't need all of this, do I? I mean, aren't ticket IDs supposed to be unique? Isn't that the whole point? They're saying I can use the game session ID. But do they want like the actual ARN format? I feel like, but they're saying all of it is required, right? Let's look at this guy. Wait, no, what is this? Wait, how is this called? Am I calling stop match backfill? I think that's probably a typo on their site. Ooh, maybe not actually. Okay. Probably this one. Okay. Set game session ARN. Do I need to do that though? It just said required. It said the object is required. I don't think I need the whole ticket. I feel like that's a bit. That would be actually hilarious if I didn't even, if I only needed the game session ARN and the matchmaking configuration. Because then, like, if I only needed this, then I didn't even need to do all this stuff up here. Because then, like, I wouldn't have needed the ticket ID if all I needed was just one of the three. Or two of the three. Because I just realized if you have the game session ID and the matchmaking, why do you need the ticket? So stupid. Man. That's what you call stupid. Is it stop backfill or just stop matchmaking? No. Oh my god, I think I wasted a lot of time, but that's okay. Kind of used to that already. Wow, that actually sucks, kind of. I want to stop backfill. Wait, what was I looking at? Stop match backfill. Wow, I have so many tabs. Let's just close all of these. They recommend it, so I don't know. Honestly, let's try with just a ticket ID. And when we did all that work, might as well use it. So that's what I always say. Use what you gotta work, or use what you work for. I don't know what I'm saying. Useless if else statement. That won't do anything. Yeah, honestly, I don't even. Honestly, it's not even worth adding that. Cause like I make calls to like remote player session. Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna get rid of that. Like I'm not even using it, so It's not worth it. Okay. Alright, let's run this, or let's compile this. Okay, and then after that, all we have left is just this. So this is where we choose a random team. Term does not value to a function. Oh. You're right. It's not a function, it's a variable. Small typos here and there, you know. Cannot convert. It's like the weird. It's so weird. This can't use F strings for anything. That's why they made the module. But yeah, Mills, I think I know what you're saying yesterday. I think you were saying that, like, I don't need a ticket ID. I think, like, you were just saying that game session ID would have literally just been enough. And looking back, probably would have been enough. I think I was a little stubborn, not gonna lie. Because I was trying to follow what the docs recommend. Because, you know, I generally want to, you know, do what the docs say. Because I don't want, like... I don't know. I just don't want to go against the docs, I guess, too much. It doesn't like this. Well, like this? Yeah. I just don't generally like to go against the docs, but... we'll find out. We'll find out. All of our answers will be solved, and then we'll have to spend another hour waiting for the fleet to start. Maybe not an hour, but a while. Is that gonna work? Wait. That shouldn't even be a function. Wait, that shouldn't have even worked. Wait, is that a legit function? Stop matchback. Oh, it is a function. Why didn't it? That's weird. I didn't go to it at first, though. Yeah, it takes in a server model, stop match backfill request object. Server model, stop match backfill request. Alright, so let's pick a team at random now. Let's pick a team at random. Zero and one. Easy. No. Random. I just want a random integer. No, I don't want blueprints. Give me the C++. What is this? Oh, give me C++, please. I still get blueprints. Oh, probably F math, Brand. Yeah, it's probably F for math. F math ran. If anyone knows like a good way to generate a random number, please let me know. I know there's like probably a lot of ways to do it. Is this inclusive? Is ran range inclusive? We'll find out, I guess. No. Can someone, yeah, I think it's inclusive. Let's run this. Just for the sake of this test. Beast, do you know if ran range is inclusive? I think it is inclusive. Yeah, it looks inclusive from this definition. Let's just to test it, we'll do like, we'll have it run right away. Ooh, I need it to run in development editor mode too then. It's gonna take a while. Yes, Beast. I think that is the function I'm using. It's just I don't know if it's inclusive or not. And I don't know if like there's a better way to do it in C++. I'm sure it's the best way. I'm just overreacting. I like to be paranoid. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to build in editor mode. Haven't done that in a while. Oh, I'm dead, guys. I'm dead. Wow, it's already 4 o'clock. I think when I take a break this time, I think I'm gonna take a break to eat. But like I'll leave like the stream on. Alright, so we'll go back to main. Eight players. 801. Nice, Beast. Zero. Alright, let me just make sure we get a 1. 1. Okay. Yeah, that seems pretty. Just as long as we don't get a 2, you know. Is this deterministic? It seems like it's going back and forth between 0 and 1. I don't think... Is this random? I mean, I don't really care that much if it is deterministic, but like... Okay, no, it's not. We got 1 again. 4 hours away, Beast. Nice. Alright, I think it's good. I think we're good. Yeah, let me change that back to 30, because I obviously don't want the game to end so quickly. So if num equals 0, else, I don't know. What are the teams we got right now? Let me check the teams. Ooh, you know what's a good idea? before I go on break, I'll upload the server build. You know what I'm saying? I'll upload the server build and I'll start a fleet up. That's the perfect time to go on break. Because the fleet takes forever to start, so. Alright, so test fleet, edit fleet. Wait, no, that's not what I want to. I want to check the matchmaking configuration. Or sorry, I want to check the rule set. So Cowboys, so I'll do, if not a 0, Cowboys win. Aliens win. So for this, I might call an API. I think I might do that. So I'll do like, let's see, what can I do? So a string winning team. Let me just make sure in DynamoDB that's actually how it is, because I'm going to just take it at face value. I'm not going to like edit any of these. Cowboys, okay, it's all low caps, or no caps. And then I'm gonna do a few things here. I'm just gonna do process ending. I know that's not what you're supposed to do. I think terminate game session should be okay. Like, I have options. I can either do terminate game session or oh, okay. I think I understand. This might be a little too complicated. Process ending is like the easy way. You just call it. It does like a. It's like if your computer's on, and you turn it off by pressing the power button and you hold it down. Terminate game session is like actually right-clicking the Windows button and turning off your computer. Or I was just reading a comment. But yeah, terminate game session is like right-clicking your Windows button and clicking restart. Melis, I don't know, because if you look at the forums, in Fortnite Clone I just call process ending, and I was able to like start up new game sessions. I think I even had like, I even posted a question about this, like the difference. Yeah, this is my question. It's a heavyweight restart. But see, like, do I need to maintain its current state? I think I remember I read this answer, and when he said this, I was like, okay, I'll call process ending, because there is no current state. And do I care that much about the speed? I guess, yeah, maybe if I cared about, like, the speed at which I wanted these processes to, like, restart and host new game sessions, I would care a little more, but there's another Stack Overflow question about this. This guy from AWS is literally just saying avoid terminate game session. Problem is terminate game session is more work. What is this? Am I gonna get a copyright DMCA notice? I'm pretty sure this guy's username is literally like one of those randomly generated Amazon IDs, whether it's a ticket ID or like a fleet ID. I don't know why, it just reminds me of that. This guy, same question. Yes, great question. This guy says I have to do both. See, the problem is like I'm getting like two different answers. So terminate game session. No, not that one. I wanna, so the on process terminate, I'm actually interested in now in that function. I'm getting rid of like all these answers. On process terminate, so I want the process parameters. When is it called? This tells me nothing. Like, what am I supposed to do in here? I actually process ending. I don't think there's really a big difference. If I need to do both, I'll do both, but I don't really see. I don't see why. I could also just do this. So I guess I'll just do either. So I'll definitely call terminate game session. So I guess unless maybe you're right. I'll call terminate game session and then I'll either call process ready or process ending. I'll honestly probably do. I'll probably do the process ending. Oh shoot, he's a solutions architect. I should probably listen to this guy. He said many teams use B mostly and one small A. I'm not reloading a lot of data, so. Yeah, honestly. Alright. I'll do that one. I actually might look at what I do and alright, I'm just curious. I want to see what I did in Fortnite Clone. But I'm going to do terminate game session and process ending most likely. That's probably what I'm going to do. Yeah, I literally just did process ending. Probably not the greatest idea, but you know, it happens. So. Alright, process ending it is. If you're wondering why the hints are showing up now, it's because I don't have the if and if macro for it with GameLift. But I do want to add that anyway. Okay, so I want to do that. Just running some conditionals right now. If that is success. Let's save that. Oh, I didn't add a semicolon, but I should do, so what should I do? So I picked the team to win. Should I call an API? Cause I don't have the problem is I don't have the usernames. I got a YouTube notification. How's this gonna work? Yeah, I don't have the usernames. I don't have the usernames, so I don't know how to even like. Yeah, because I have the winning teams. I terminate the game session. I end the process. But how do I actually like update DynamoDB to reflect the wins? That's the thing I don't know right now. So, um, and that's pretty much the last step, and then I'll upload this build. I don't think there's really much else I have to do. So, um, yeah, I don't know. Player session. Let's look at the GameLift server, not the server SDK. Let's look at the JavaScript AWS GameLift SDK. Can I get user info? Describe player sessions? Can I get like usernames? I didn't think this through. Because I have the player session. And I would rather not have it go through the client, because obviously then the client's going to find a way to like hack that endpoint and like make themselves win like 10,000 times. That's tough. Good point. Good point, Emilis. That is a good point. Oh, nope. Give me that. Describe matchmaking. Wait, I do have a match ID, right? Do I have a match ID? I have a game session. Could I get the ticket ID from the players? Well, that won't help that much either. Wait, do I have a match ID? I don't know. I don't know if, oh, I do. Okay. I do, you're right, Emilis. How do I get this, though? How do I get this match ID? Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, that's really the last thing before I upload this. I think I'm gonna upload it with regardless. We can think about it. I don't think it's that imperative right now to get the to update the wins. I think that's absolutely fine. Like, I'm fine with that. So yeah, I have no problem with that, honestly. I'm just gonna package it for now. I don't think it's really that big of a deal. Maps and modes. Alright, sounds good. We'll package that. It might lag a bit. Apologize in advance. Yeah, things I gotta figure out. So I guess, how do we get the match ID? How do we use this match ID to get usernames? But you know what the problem is? At the end of the day, I only have, it won't help me. Because, like, even if I have access to this, I don't have access to the usernames. So, like, I'm debating, there's gotta be a way. Yeah, that's gonna be the tough part. Because I really don't want it to go through the client. We have the player session IDs. You know what might be worth it? What do you think about this MLS architecture idea here? Do you think it would be worth it to have another table that would map player session IDs to usernames? I was also thinking about maybe like modifying this table, but like if a player, it's just that like if a player is, I don't know, I feel like if I add the player session ID to this player data table, it won't be good because it's like kind of, it's gonna load up. You're gonna have like a bunch of entries. I don't know. I feel like I'm trying to like be careful because like if I make a table that all it does is just map player session IDs to player usernames, then I'm kind of falling in that trap of, okay, you're using NoSQL but in a relational way, so I'm trying to be a little careful right now. But even if I did do that, though, I mean, that's one way to do it. But even if I do it that way, how would I associate the usernames with the player session IDs? Yeah, this is like tough. Oh, I guess that wouldn't be that bad because the player session IDs will be with the tickets. So actually, that's not that bad at all. Yeah, actually, okay. So actually, the table would be possible because you would have the ticket ID. So actually, I don't know. I gotta think about this. I don't really have a good idea for this. I kind of gotta map it out right now. I just want to upload this and kind of like, yeah, the stream's lagging a bit. Alright, the packaging just finished, so I'm gonna actually like upload this now. Just gotta remember how to actually do it. So GameLift tutorial in the server. Do I have to like zip this up? No, I don't. But yeah, let me know what you guys think about my last few comments that I just sent out. Like, cause I'm really curious about how to do this. Like, I don't want to go relational, but I think I have no choice. Did I do debug mode or did I do... Oh, I did shipping mode. Yeah, I tried doing something earlier. I wanted to set her... Yeah, I wanted to set logging and shipping to true. Because the shipping build target does not have logs, I'm pretty sure. So, like, even if you SSAs, that's, like, not helpful at all. Yeah. But shipping's supposed to be the best performance-wise, so don't know what to make of that. But I need logs. But logs also can slow down the game, so there's that as well. It's fine though. I'm sure it's not that big of a deal. Find a way to enable logging in shipping builds. Because that is important. I think logs is like essential to debugging. Alright, so so I have this package, so let's actually upload this now to GameLift. I believe we have the commands. Do we just not have the commands? Could have sworn I saved. No. Could have sworn I saved those commands. Guess not. It's probably in Fortnite Rex. No, that's not it. Hold on. Let me check what we got. It was one of these like documents. Oh man. Man, which one was it? I had the command too. Wow, that sucks. Was it Fortnite Rex? It might have actually been Fortnite Rex. Let me open it with like... Does this not have... Okay, it does. No, this one has it. This one has it. Yeah, it's got it. Okay. Tutorial. So we're on... Let me look at my builds right now. So we got tutorial 1.0.0. I'm pretty sure, wait, no, I definitely have it. It's AWS GameLift, right? Yeah, I got it. I was gonna say, I had to have had this. 0.1 Windows Server. Yeah, we're gonna use Windows because that's just us. And this is administrator. So this will slow me down a bit. But alright, we'll just let that run. Yeah. But yeah, guys, I don't know how to. So we can use this time to like just think about how we would go about like get updating that player data table. I am really considering just making a data like some. I know it's relational, which I don't like because we're using NoSQL. Like, why would we use relational? But yeah, I'm just thinking right now. The thing is, that's gonna be a lot of writing too. If I did add a bunch of player session IDs or player IDs to the player data table, right? Like if I legit just did that. Also, I was looking at the GameLift sample to see what they did. If I literally just did that, like if I had another column just for player IDs, I wouldn't be able to search on them. That's the problem. I would not be able to search on them because it wouldn't be keyed by that. So I would have a bunch of player IDs, but I would still have to go through like the entire database. Sorry if the stream lags, guys. It's actually running the upload build command now. But yeah, if anyone has any other recommendations, definitely let me know because I'm like not really sure right now. I'm really not. This is annoying. If I pass the username as an attribute to the matchmaker, how would that fare? Because I could do that as well. I could do that. Should I just do that, honestly? What do you guys think of that? Passing the username as an attribute to the matchmaker? What do you guys think about that? Because if I do that, I actually might do that. Because think about it, right? But Emilis, you can't do that. Emilis, you can't do that. The player ID gets regenerated. It's not the same player ID. That's why I mentioned the set data structure, because the player ID gets modified. Or like it generates new player IDs. So what I'm thinking is I'm thinking of passing the username as an attribute to the matchmaker rule set. So like this guy. I can literally just add it right here. No. I'm thinking, okay, so this is what I'm thinking, right? So this username, I'm thinking of making a player attribute for it because it won't be faked. You can't fake the username because when the client makes an API call through Lambda, they'll pass in their token as a header, as an authorization header. So I'll use a cognito function, the get user function, to get their username. So it's all done through Lambda, getting their username, and then I just pass it like I do with player skill, if I can find it. Right, so I would just pass it like this. I think that's the best way to do it. Yeah, Mus, I didn't want to like, again, like, and that's why we're taking time on this, because like we don't want to like just go full throttle with like one idea, because like there's definitely better ideas. I'm not saying that your player ID idea wouldn't work. It's just that it changes. That's all I'm trying to say. Like you play, and when you play one game, the player ID will be this. Play another game, player ID will be something else. And like that'll just become like a growing set of player IDs that we can't even like query on anyway. So unless we made the key, but if you make it a set, then you can't really. It's harder to query on that. So as far as I know, all right, it's been uploaded. That's the thing. If you made the key a set, actually, I am curious how that would work. That would be kind of difficult to query on, to be honest. Also, that'll probably save on storage too if I just pass into the matchmaker. Wait, but Emilis, I don't understand though. Like the player ID, are you using the like how are you passing the player ID then? How are you assigning that? Because like when we do look for match. Oh, I didn't see that, Emilis. I didn't see this. Emilis, I didn't see this. So I could just replace this with the username, right? I think that's effectively literally what you just said. If I literally just replace this with the user's username. Uh, I think, Emilis, we have reached a treaty. My bad, Emilis, my bad. Yeah, I remember a lot of this was copy and pasted, so UUID. Wait, Emilis, so is your game done then? Like, do you have like a working project? You can maybe like post and like show your stuff or something. I'd be really curious. Emilis, you know I can't read. You know I can't read, Emilis. Come on, man. It's not fair. But yeah, if you have a working project, I'd definitely be interested to see. That's why I always tell people, like, I'm not, like, the best at this stuff. Like, I'd rather have someone else make these tutorials. Alright, so launch path is... We gotta get the long one this time. Because, like, I'm, like, really slow at this stuff. I really wish someone else could, like, do these. Or, like, either someone else do these, or, like, someone could, like, assist me. Because, like... Okay. Oh, boy. Didn't mean to do that. I uploaded this, so we'll do that. I want to do the shipping one. Launch parameters. I gotta remember how to do this part. This is important. SV port, okay. Oh, wow. The path is so long. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, it is really long because it has shipping in it. Specify the ports. I'm pretty sure I don't need to type that out. I'm pretty sure that's default, but whatever. I don't even have port settings on that one. Alright, let's initialize it. I guess also another reason maybe is because like I was going through this fast, copy and pasted. But yeah, sorry about that, Mouse. I did not mean that though. I did not mean to disrespect you, Mouse. How could I disrespect you, Mouse? You're too good for me, man. I gotta listen to you more. All right. So yeah, I'm not gonna use UUID. We're gonna move on from that. So I will look up the username. Oh, this should be very easy because I already make the call to player data request. Yeah, okay. This should be so easy then actually. Oh my goodness. My goodness, man. This is 2020, guys. 2020 is the year of no UUIDs. Let me just make sure it's not being used anywhere. It's just there, right? All right, perfect. So we're gonna do. Oh my goodness! Did you guys hear that motorcycle? I apologize for that. I didn't even know that. I'm still shocked that was a thing. Okay. Sorry if my stream is lagging, guys. It's saying my stream is lagging, so probably is, to be honest, because my laptop is like frying right now. Or not my laptop, my computer. All right, perfect. Actually, I mean, like, if it fails this, I don't know what to do. Like, actually, let me keep. Let me keep UID because just in case, for whatever reason, it fails. Although I highly doubt it. Highly doubt it, but you know, you never know, I guess. All right, I think we're good. Okay. Yeah, in case of errors, we'll still assign something random. That would suck though, because then that means if someone won, it wouldn't count. But this should rarely happen anyway, to be quite honest. Like, their access token should be valid. Player data.username.s. Let me make sure the fleet didn't fail. Okay, it's in downloading. Alright, so if we have the player ID, let me think. Wow, my stream is lagging so much. Or, I don't know, on my end, it looks like it's lagging so much right now. Alright, It is lagging. It's lagging a lot. I might restart. I'm gonna restart my computer. Yeah, I'm gonna restart my computer. Why is it lagging? My thing is lagging so much. I have no idea why. Let me look up some stuff. Is it good now? Dude, it is like, I'm just looking at the kilobit bytes per second and it is lagging hard right now. I don't know. I think I think I just gotta keep going. If it's still laggy, just let me know. Looks okay now. Thank you, Mouse. I don't know what to do. I looked up some stuff, but I turned up the bit rate. I don't know if that helped. The number's like spiking though. Let me check my temperatures real quick, guys. Are my parts heating up? Not really. If anything, my temperatures are amazing right now. All right, let's just keep going. Let's keep going. All right, so all I have to do, okay, so this is really easy. I just gotta redeploy this. Easy. Do I have to log in again to AWS? No, I don't. Wow. Fantastic. So this is look for match. Easy. Okay. Let me look at GameLift again. So I'm probably gonna make a new API. Activating. Okay. Or an activating. Like to be activating. Yeah, let me go back to... I just want to run the client again. Because I want to make sure, like, I can run that, I guess you could say. Like, just want to make sure. Like, I want to make sure it still makes a ticket, essentially. I mean, it should, but... Okay. It's probably lagging right now. Okay. No. We don't need 8 clients. Don't need that. Alright. I absolutely need to look at CloudWatch. Because I want to look at the actual ticket. So, store GameLift events in DynamoDB. What do we got? Thank you, Melis. You are a legend. Thank you. Alright, so, yeah, and then let me check DynamoDB as well. I just want to make sure, I just want to make sure, since we're on that topic, though, I want to make sure I don't have, like, too many Lambda functions. So I have one for retrieving the player data, looking for a match, so initiating matchmaking, stopping matchmaking. I didn't use initialize player data anymore. And get AWS credentials. And I have one subscribed to an SNS topic. I think we're still like in like a good range. We have 5 Lambda functions. I don't think that's too many, too little. So I think we're in like a good spot. But yeah, let me go to this guy. So matchmaking tickets. Sort by timestamp or searching. Oh, okay. Cancel that. Alright, perfect. Okay, so... Yeah, five Lambda functions. I don't think that's like... Yeah, that shouldn't be too much. Stopping matchmaking, starting matchmaking, getting like user data, SNS topic, and then getting AWS credentials. Yeah, that's not too much at all. Let's check the GameLift console. Still activating. I mean, it's only been 4 minutes. It always takes a while. Also, we're using Windows, so that's going to make it even slower to start up. Okay, so I might as well just continue writing even more server logic at this point. So... Or I guess I might as well just start that API I was talking about. Okay, so... Let me make a new folder, so we're gonna call this maybe like assigned wins, I guess. Assigned win loss. Assigned match results. There we go. I like that name. Okay. So I'm gonna have two files. Let me go to AWS Lambda. Let's make a new function. Assign wins losses. Or no, assign match results. That's what I called it. Actually, you know what I like? I like the word report. Actually, never mind. Alright, create function. Assign match results. No going back. Taking a while. Usually if the fleet fails, it'll happen quickly, so actually that's not true either, to be quite honest. Alright, so let's add this. Okay. I'm gonna want, okay, let's think what node modules I want from this guy. Because I definitely want like a lot. So we want definitely the AWS SDK, that's like a no-brainer. Do we want anything else? I mean, so what am I doing? I got the game session ID. Game session ID. I'm gonna use it to call. You sent something in the chat a while ago. I'm gonna go get that link. So we're gonna call get game session, which will return this game session object that we have to extract from the result. We're gonna call get matchmaker data, which will give us some kind of JSON formatted string. And that will get us this beautiful boy, which we'll just have to parse. I mean, I think that's pretty much it. And then we need DynamoDB. So we need DynamoDB, and we need GameLift. Okay. DynamoDB and GameLift. Because we need to update the wins afterwards. I mean, that's pretty much it, right? I don't think we need yeah, we don't need Cognito. It should be just these two. Yeah. I knew it. Server process exit without calling process ending. Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. And I literally won't know the cause. That's why I need GameLift local to work, so I know like why it doesn't work. Oh, I might try GameLift local after, just because like that was a lot of waiting for nothing. Wait, I've seen this error before. I might know the reason why. It's a very common error too. Okay. Don't know. Also gotta use the bathroom soon, so that doesn't help either. Yeah, let me do that. I'll be right back, guys. Just gonna use the bathroom. We're back, guys. Sorry about that. But yeah, we'll get GameLift local working once I update this to use the new API that we're gonna make right now. Alright, so if event.body, right? Is it lagging? Oh, I feel like it's lagging so much right now. Alright, we'll figure it out. Alright, let's just keep going. Thank you, Mills. Alright, let's go to let game session ID. So we're gonna get the game session ID. Should I have some dummy authorization here? Even though this, because the server's calling it. Why not? I'll have some dummy authorization. Oh, that's a key word. Why not? We'll have some dummy authentication. Melis, yeah, I think I'll do that. Problem is, like, you can't RDP until, like, you can't RDP until the status is either active or failed. I was honestly just thinking about just getting GameLift local working, but I'm sure maybe we could wait. Honestly, it depends. Sometimes it takes like an hour to get into the failed state. Sometimes it takes like longer than that. So I don't know. We'll see. If server password doesn't equal dummy. Probably the worst authentication ever. Emils, please cover your eyes. I know it's terrible. Please. Don't look at this terrible authentication, Emils. It's just a concept. I know it's terrible. Ooh, I'm low on water. Honestly, I don't really need to store this. I think that's kind of... do that here as well. Oh. You know what I might do, honestly? I'm gonna do it through the headers. I'll just do it like how I do everything else, honestly. Also, I did this if else logic. Oh, actually, no, it's good. It's good. Alright, dummy authentication implemented. Because, I mean, it's a server. The server won't have an access token associated with it, so. Yeah. I mean, technically that's not true, though. I could put some permanent credentials in the server. I could put, like, does GameLift have environment variables? GameLift doesn't have environment variables, right? No, I don't think it does. Actually builds. I don't think it has. Yeah, it doesn't. It definitely doesn't have like environment variables. Okay, that's fine. I was just wondering. Dummy authentication, I think, is okay. Um. Yeah, I'm gonna put it to do for that. Yeah, I know this is stupid, but it's just why not? Just a concept. Yeah, Leo, I've been thinking about that. It's in our roadmap timeline. Actually, good thing you remind me. I do want to start up Discord. I definitely want to look into like other multiplayer technologies. I don't want to limit myself to just GameLift, but we'll do one at a time, you know. Um, that's fine. I mean, I'll look into it. I'll look into Spatial OS. We'll do one thing, do it well, and then when we're done, we'll move on to something else. Yeah, I agree, Leo. Sorry if the stream's lagging, guys. I really don't know what's going on today. It's kind of weird. But anyway, back to yeah, dummy authentication. Yeah, we'll just hardcode this password. It's basically the same thing as like storing AWS credentials on the server side. And I don't want to store credentials right now, so dummy is good. We like dummy. Okay. So we have game session ID. Let's look at this guy. Get matchmaker. So that doesn't help me. No, Micah. So these streams are just for research. I'm working on the tutorials. The actual tutorials will be done when we're done. Like we'll go back and do that offline. Sorry for the confusion, but yeah, didn't mean to confuse you. It is kind of confusing. I won't lie. Am I even doing that? Wait, why am I looking at C++? I'm using JavaScript, baby. I just think I'm not hating on C++. I just think that like I just think that it's I don't know. I just think it's better documented to be honest. Like they actually provide examples. So no, Mike, in no way. I would never do that to you guys. That would be insane. Do you guys think anytime, Micah? Do you guys think I should? Do you guys think playing the stream while I stream is like affecting it at all? I'm just gonna not play the stream. I feel like that's just something that could like hamper the streaming quality. All right, so describe game session. So I can just pass the session ID. Matchmaker data? Yes, Micah. I'm a noob, so perfect. Describe game session details is the method we want. You guys hear those birds in the background? They're like, why are you indoors live streaming right now? I'm just like, I don't know, birds. I don't know why I'm doing this. All right, game session ID. Gotcha, Micah. Gotcha. Game session ID. What's this one? So they're saying data has I feel it, Micah. That sounds like me. Data.game session details. Is there like one that just returns one? Or do they all return? That's awesome, Micah. I love hearing that. What's the difference between the describe game session and describe game session details? Does describe matchmaking take a? No, just takes ticket IDs. I should know that. I use that function too. It's kind of embarrassing. Yeah, because I feel like describe. I don't think I need describe game session details. I mean, they're literally the same, so. Micah, the answer to that is not that much. We already have a set of tutorials for that. Very simple. But the functionality is very limited, so. Um, yeah, just warning you. So describe game session details. It's kind of a combination of both. There's obviously a lot of Unreal networking you have to handle, and then if you do want to do like Baraka, my man. But if you do want to do like if you want to use like actual GameLift or other AWS features, then yeah, you have to like integrate that stuff too. Game session details. Game session details is like more. It's more detailed, but I don't think I need that. I'll do the describe game sessions then. Okay. Oh, and I have to make. That's good. We'll do like. Anytime, Micah. Baraka, I'll leave that to the chat because I'm actually more curious what the chat thinks. So this is an array? We just do like 0? So game session equal data.game sessions. Game sessions. Game sessions, game sessions, game sessions, capital G. Okay. Okay. Response. Okay, so we have so let match so it has a string called matchmaker data. Matchmaker data. I'll parse this, I guess. So now I have to do another call. Or no, I have, okay, so I have pretty much everything at this point, really, for the most part. Alright, the one time I get rid of that. So if I do dot teams, okay. Oh, you know what I'll do too? Let me get the winning team. Winning team, winning team, winning team, winning team, winning team. Alright, so let's... So I definitely need to... I'm gonna obviously write in batch here. One of these functions writes in batch. One of them. You know what it probably is? It's probably the... It's probably the store GameLift events one. Yeah, this one absolutely writes in batch. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be slow. Is there an update? There is no batch update item API available in DynamoDB at the moment. That's 2016. They have a transaction API. Do they have examples though? Because it looks like what I have to do a batch read and then a batch write. I use a DynamoDB update trigger. Then I made a template that said to me what items I should modify. I put them on a queue and then read queue messages in order to update one by one. That's a lot. That's a lot of work just to do what I want to do. I might use transact write items. It's not exactly the same. That's not that helpful. Okay, I understand. But the problem is it only takes up to 25. Which is kind of limited, to be honest. I feel like this would have been perfect if it could take more than 25, but like batch write item was what? Unlimited. Okay. So I gotta make 2 calls. I gotta do batch get item. Or can I do batch write item? Nah, probably not. Gotta do batch get item. So I gotta do batch get item and then I have to do batch write item. That's rough. This is player data. So we're gonna do db read and then a db write. Just looking at something off screen real quick. Okay, I'm back. So table names, keys. Table names and keys. I did a for each loop, right? For each loop. For each loop. All right, for so matchmaker data looks like this. Let me delete a bunch here. For each deletes. I'll upload this answer, and I'll upload this answer as well because I know that I'm not using the transaction API, but because it's limited at 25, but that's fine. So teams dot players. So I gotta do for team in matchmaker data dot teams. Of. And we'll do another for loop within that, player of team.players. Okay. So the team name is team. We'll do let player ID equals player ID. And then JavaScript how to add to an array. Push. I thought it was a pen last time. Okay, that should give us all the players. So we're going to put in keys. Is that it? Seems pretty easy to me. Player data. Keys. So this is the array. So we have username. So that should get us all the information we want for that. And then we can call this guy. Sorry, I just went like super quiet for a bit. Sorry about that, guys. Params. And we can do what we did here. I just realized looking back, when I made this store GameLift events in DynamoDB, I did not need this if logic. You can write one item in batch. But I'm not going to fix that now because it works, so yeah. But I'm definitely going to put that as a to-do. I don't know why I thought that. I'm too... I'm not good enough for this stuff. Just responding to someone in Discord right now. The bitrate is so consistent that I just pray that it's not that laggy for you guys. So console.log, getting all the player data, JSON.stringify. I might have to parse this to be honest. Okay, so batch get item, what does it return? Okay, so actually I do need that. Data.responses. Okay. Okay. So does an error occur if it can't even get one? Oh boy. Else we will return like a bad response or something. I don't know. There should be a response in this case. What's up, Beast? Good to see ya. What am I doing? I need water. Let's rehydrate. I'll be right back. It'll be like 5 seconds. BRB. We're back, and the stream is still laggy. Alright. Took a big gulp of water, ate some melon. I think it was cantaloupe or honeydew. I think it was honeydew, and we're re-energized now, so we're good. Okay, so we have player data. It's going to be an array. So I want to parse this array. So for each piece of data and player data, so we have a lot of things. Map of table name to a list of items. Okay, so make this like I mean, it'll fail if it can't get all of them, right? Batch get item returns a partial result if the response size is limited. Luckily, my data items will be very small, so it shouldn't even get to this point. Where like I asked for like a certain number of items, but like each item is too big. I should never encounter that. There's something called unread keys. So this isn't like the most. Okay. So there is a chance batch get item won't write the data. Okay. Okay. I'll make it like null for now. Let me think real quick. So we get the player data in batch, but I need a way to like kind of combine this player's array with this player data. So we got I could make it a map. That would make it a lot easier probably. Let me think about this. I'm trying. Okay. This is the ugly way. There's an ugly way I could do it. I could do this. Honestly, I'll do that. Let player to team map. Not the greatest, but whatever. Okay. So I'll have the username. Like I won't have this. Here's writing the map. And I'll make a new let updated players. Make this into an array. Updated players dot push do username. Username is, let's think about this. There's a lot we can do here. Let db write params. Sorry if I'm being silent, guys. If you guys want to talk, I have no problem. Just that, like, you can talk in the chat. I'll try to get to you. If you get, of course. All right. This is no. We want write params, which will be very similar to this guy actually. Player data. And now it's Okay. Yeah, I remember this. I made an item. Put request. A beast. Make sure in your project, in your game mode class, this is C++, but make sure you're setting your HUD. And make sure if you're using a different game mode than the default one, like if you have multiple game modes, make sure that you are setting your game mode, because in your game in Unreal Engine, your project will have a default game mode, and you can go in your world settings, I believe, to override it for specific levels. My goodness, I'm dead. But we have to continue. We must forge on. We will forge on until we can no longer forge on. Man, this stream has had a lot of views. I don't know why. Interesting. Don't even know how that's possible. Okay, so username.s, so I made that map. True Amelis. I wanted this to be a record stream. If player ID to team map was it winning team, then so many. This might be excessive. I don't think I'm using this team anymore. Yeah, I don't think I'm using that anymore. I don't even need this. I can literally just iterate through the maps. The map keys. For player object.keys. We'll just pass in this guy. Okay, that's fine. We always have ways to make this better. Okay, DB right print. Beast, that's because in C++ I added through, so like in the HUD class, make sure you add it like this. So first I make I initialize the object, getting the blueprint. So I have a widget called UI menu. And then I add it to the viewport in the begin play function of the HUD. I hope that answered your question, Beast. Thank you for asking. Alright, yeah, definitely made that a lot better, this function, I think, although we're not done yet. So yeah, if it equals the winning team, we'll set so just parse int, parse int, okay. And then I have to convert this back to a string. I don't understand why AWS does this. Two string. Okay. And then the final call, I'm gonna write some comments like segment this stuff. So get matchmaker information, get current wins and losses for each player in the match. And then update wins and losses depending on the team each player was on. Alright, wow, what a function. It's only 3 steps, but it feels like way more. Yep, we already have this. But yeah, I definitely have to fix this function that subscribes to the topic. A lot of unnecessary code, but won't be anytime soon. DB write params. Alright, let's upload this. I think that's good. Wow, that was crazy. That was a crazy function. Wow, I am beat. But I don't want to stop. I might take a break soon, though. This is kind of a helpful answer. Oh, Shane, welcome back. It's okay. All good. It happened, you know. Yeah, so let's put this here. Thank you, MS. I don't... I appreciate it, but I think we might be speaking a little too soon. As you know. I mean, it made sense. I don't know. It was... Melis, thank you. This is why... Melis, this is why you're here, sir. This is why you're here. Melis, what would I do without you, man? Honestly, God. Yeah, I gotta add a couple permissions to this bad boy. I gotta add GameLift and DynamoDB permissions. Okay, and I'll do the permissions off screen. I'll do it right now. So let's add GameLift first. That's usually really easy. GameLift. What is it? Describe game sessions. That one was really easy. Ooh. Man, I can't believe I've been streaming for this long. This is crazy. But I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if any of you guys watch Comma AI, but this is nothing for him, so I gotta keep going. Although he hasn't done it recently, though, so... Alright, describe game sessions. Ooh, forgot, definitely need that. I have to re-upload this. Forgot the await keyword. That's a big one. Anything with a promise should be awaited on. Alright, let me add the permission, or let me re-upload that first. It's unfortunate. I can't really test this right now, so... I mean, I can test it, but, like, not to the full extent, because I don't have, like, existing game sessions yet, but... That's okay. All right, so now we need the permission for Dynamo. Dynamo DB. Okay, what do we got? So we did batch write item and batch get item. Or was it batch get item? Batch get item. Resource, I gotta get that real quick. Let me get the DynamoDB ARN. ARN, I found you. Okay. Oh, shit. All right, thank you, MLS. Thank you for that reminder. We have permissions. Let's make an API for this. I have to be a little careful though. I think instead of actually, I just realized this logic, like this checking if the authorization is dummy. I didn't have to do that here. I can do that in API gateway. I just realized, so I didn't need that. But okay, no, we're not gonna create an API. I've learned. We stick to this. We stick to one API. What is this called again? Assign match results? Assign match results it is. This is definitely, this is a post. 100%. 100% a post. Alright, use Lambda integration. Yes. Assign match results. Yes. Okay. Alright, I need a new authorizer. So I don't want to make this. How do I just make like a dummy? I'm just thinking like, what should I do? I don't want to do that. That might be a lot of work. Yes, request parameter based. That's easy. I can do that. That's literally all I want. I literally just want to do that. I think token is way too, a little above and beyond for this project. Oh, I don't think that's really worth it. Taj Games, welcome, sir. Yeah, I don't think this is really worth setting up. So basically, I could make a Lambda function that literally just takes the header. So instead of what I'm doing now, like I could instead have a Lambda function that checks it for me. So I would literally write a Lambda function that just does this if check. I don't think that's really worth it, to be quite honest. Because mine is just so simple. Yeah, see, like, this should be used for, like, legit stuff. Um, yeah. See, like, this is a token one. Like, just look how complicated this looks. Let me see the request based Lambda authorizer function. I'm making API. So Taj, I made a function. So basically, I don't have any real way of testing this right now. So I just wrote a function that once the game ends, a random team will win, and we have to update the player data table because we have to assign wins and losses appropriately. Um, and since this will be called from the server, it won't be like those other Lambda APIs we made before that were authenticated by access tokens. Since this is the server, so right now, like I literally just have a check, assuming this dummy value is like hidden from the users, or from anyone. Like maybe this is like some password, but I was just looking into like maybe other ways to authorize your APIs without Cognito, because the client won't be calling this API, it'll be the server. So you won't have that access token. So like right now we use Cognito authorizers usually, but in this case we don't have that because the server doesn't have a Cognito token. Yes, Taj, wins and losses. I'm debating, do you think it would be worth it to... Nah, never mind. That's even worse. Another idea I had was to have an account for the server incognito, and then the server just automatically logs into that account. But like, I don't I don't know. That's not like any different than having like a hard coded password being checked in the Lambda function. Because like if someone hacks into that account, then like they'll be able to just, this is effectively the same thing as finding out this hard coded code or hard coded password. So yes, Taj. Yes, absolutely. Just wondering whether or not I should go any further than just authenticating the server, other than doing literally this like basic check. Because like I don't think this Lambda authorizer is really worth it. Yeah. I don't think it's really worth it, honestly. Yes, Taj. Yes, Taj. It does. I'm just checking right now if I'm just debating like my pros and cons right now. Like, should I just move on or not care about it right now? Let's say his team wins, but he is not in the game. In that case, Taj, the win won't count for him. It won't. It won't, because this Lambda function doesn't get called till the game's over, and by that point, it'll get the latest information about the game. I'm just debating whether or not I need to authorize or authenticate this, and I'm really thinking it's not worth it. Cause literally every single solution relies on hard coding some passwords somewhere. Whether I could hard code, like I was saying earlier, I could hard code credentials, AWS credentials, permanent AWS credentials like secret keys and secret access keys. I could hard code them in the game and then call the Lambda function directly, but then you're hard coding it in the server. Um, and then there's this another option where I said earlier just now, I can have the server log into an account. So, but that's also again hard coding passwords in the game. Or I can hard code the password in the Lambda API, which is separate from the server in the game altogether. So, um, I think I'm going to stick with that. I think I'm not going to make an authorizer for this. I think I'm just going to keep this unauthorized. So let's deploy. I think that's my final decision. Yeah. I think that's my final decision. I don't think there's a point, really. I'm going to leave it unauthorized. I'm going to keep the hard-coded check for now. So, actually, I just realized even this solution requires hard coding a password in the game too, because when you make the request, you have to hard code the password or the authorization header. So, yeah, literally every single solution I just mentioned involves hard coding some kind of password in the game. The only difference is I chose the solution that was quite the easiest and maybe like the most insecure, but it's okay. I'm tired. I'm just blabbering because trying to take a break. So that's technically true, Taj. In a perfect world, though, they wouldn't be able to because the communication would be encrypted. But yeah, they could sniff. They could sniff. I won't deny that. They could absolutely sniff. It'd be hard to, but they could sniff. Yeah, I agree, Mills. I agree. All right, so let's. I'm gonna use Postman, even though Postman didn't like me or doesn't like me right now. Thank you, Melis, with that beautiful insight. Let's make a new function for this guy. That's a good point, Melis. Oh, TV Unplugged coming out of the gun. Guys, it's Amazon. Amazon's secure, right? The CIA trusts them. Or Department of Defense. Either one. It should not. I shouldn't be getting that. How do I authorize this? I have no authorization. How is it? Is it taking time still, or? Oh wait, I shouldn't. It might be case sensitive. Yeah. Close one, unauthorized. Dummy. Dummy. I know, Taj, I'm kidding. AWS is not that secure. Trust me, I've seen so much flaws with AWS. They have I remember once when people hacked their Alexas. Oh my goodness, the memes that came out of that. The memes. I know AWS isn't that secure, guys, but okay, I want to pretend that I'm as secure as I can be. Because like I know in reality it's hard to actually be secure, but it's worth a shot. All right. Let me look at CloudWatch real quick. Because I want, even though I can't fully test this, I want to just see like the syntax errors. All right. The question is after this, what do I do? Because I wanna get. Melis, I agree. It was so funny too. I still remember when that happened. Oh man, if I wasn't afraid of copyright, I'd watch those videos with you guys. Or honestly, let me send you guys the video. It's so funny. I think this is worth sending to the chat. I think a lot of you guys maybe have seen it, but I can't find it. I think it was because it's so old. Yeah, because it happened like a while ago. No, no, unplug. This is not for the. Oh, I get what you're saying. So unplug. This was my idea. Um, so what I used to do for a lot of stuff, I used to put things in a file. Where is it? So I used to put things in a file and then I would read them because when you package, does anyone know when you package like files in your game? Like let's say I had a folder, so I have a folder right now called like credentials in my content. Oh, not here. In Fortnite clone, for example, I have a folder called credentials. So this is what it is like right now, but does anyone know what happens exactly when you package these? Because when you package it, you can still use them, but it's not like hard coded anywhere. I guess it's like in a pack. I'm sorry, guys. Excuse my ignorance. I don't know how Unreal works, to be honest. But yeah, I don't know necessarily if it would be hard code on the clients because I don't know how the packaging works. Like, and can people easily get that from the packaging? Yes, Taj. We were thinking of using. Leo brought that up actually. We were thinking about using the ALS thingy. Yes, unplugged. I think we're on the same page. Like for example, like these endpoints, I wasn't gonna keep them hard coded. Eventually, I would put them in a file and read those as well. But yeah, Taj, we were thinking about using ALS. Amelis, I'm sorry, I'm talking with the people. Um, Undefined. So this is from. Well, it failed because I didn't even. I think. I mean, Amelis. There's really no way to test it. I don't. I don't have a game session ID, so I mean, it's gonna like, for example, request must contain one and only one of game session ID, alias ID, and fleet ID. And now it's saying can't read matchmaker of define. I don't know why it went in here. Or no, I don't know why it kept going. It should have stopped right here. That's weird. I'm gonna run this again. Yeah, I shouldn't get internal server error. It should have stopped like right there. That's really weird. It shouldn't even be getting in here. It's going in here. Let me re-upload this. Let me re-zip it and re-upload it. That's really weird. That shouldn't even be happening. That's really weird. It should be stopping. It shouldn't even be going there. Just for fun, I'll pass in a game session ID. I don't want. Internal server error again. That's a good point though, because I just realized, yeah, if I hard code them, because technically the server files will be included in the client build, so if I do hard code it, then yeah, it'll be hard coded. So there's not really a great way to do it. But I guess yeah. But like if I hard code in a file and that gets packaged, then ooh. JSON not parse. That's probably this guy. Hmm. Wow, Wow, this stream is 5 hours long. I might, I don't want to necessarily call it quits, but definitely gonna stop soon. Or honestly, what I may do, I may just pause the stream and then just like go eat and then come back because I do want to get GameLift local working. Interesting, Unplugged. But Unplugged, let me ask you this. Wouldn't this logic still be like technically hard-coded anyway? And excuse my ignorance because I don't know much about anything, to be honest. Okay, it's having a problem with... Oh, I know why. Because this... It's because this. I don't think I need all that. Game session ID is, what? Winning team. Okay. Alright, let's try again. Hopefully I don't get another JSON parsing error. But Unplugged, that's why I was wondering, like, if you package a file with sensitive data, like... Like, like, is that data still recoverable through that file? Winning team. It doesn't like my JSON. Oh, thank you, Amos. What's wrong with my JSON? Ah, that sucks. We'll worry about it later. Oh, shoot. And of that, too. Okay, still the same thing. They could only do damage if they know, like, a existing game session ID. No, the worst they can do at this moment would be they could assign wins and losses. I mean, not even that. And by when I say assign wins and losses, they would be able to assign one. That's literally it. Because they could assign the win to a team. Am I stupid? How do you pass JSON again, guys? Millis, you know me, man. I can't read. Also, am I doing this wrong? It's complaining about JSON again. that's so funny. Read, Chris. Smiley face. Unplug. We'll worry about it. We'll worry about it later. No, Unplug. The worst they can do is just like if they like they could take an existing game session and they can basically assign the win to some team. That's literally it. Oh, but I guess technically it's still bad though because they could do it like unlimited amount of times technically because they can just keep calling the API endpoint. Yeah, we'll figure that. We'll figure that later. We'll figure that out later. Um, we'll figure it out later. We won't worry about it now. But yeah, I don't know why. Do I have to do form data? Why is this not working? Does anyone know why this is not working? Postman. Oh, do I have to use double quote? Yeah, this is probably double quotes. Yes, it absolutely is double quotes. Also, I was missing another quote. Oh, okay, good. I still got the same error. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm really tired. You guys know me. Amelis is probably banging his head. I'm sorry, Amelis. I'm sorry. I thought I caught all the typos. I did not see that last one. Okay. Sorry about that. Console is not defined. Well, that'll definitely help. Alright, let's keep going. Come on. Let's upload this guy again. Thank you, Moles. Okay, we'll call it again. And I think this is the full extent we can test it because we don't have an existing game session ID. Oh, I may have called that way too quick. That was really quick, actually. I probably should have waited a lot longer than that. Wait, what? Cannot read property matchmaker of undefined. It shouldn't even be going there. Yeah, so it's getting here, and it... Why is it not... Wait. You guys see this, right? It's getting to this line, right? And it's skipping this. Like, why is it getting there? It should be returning. That's really weird. I want to see if this print statement happens. Let's try it out. But yeah, it's probably... Yeah, Millis, I think no, I do get the error, like, because I put in a fake game session ID, but the function should have ended right there. Like, it should not have kept going. You know what I mean? So it's really weird. I don't know if what I'm saying is making sense. All I know is it's really weird. Like, this is fine, right? Like, up to this point is fine. I get that. But it shouldn't even go to the next line because it's referencing index line 48, which is... it was this guy before I added this print statement, but it was this guy. It shouldn't even be getting there. Really weird. Yeah, it's still going there. Let's see. Nope. That's so weird. Okay, I think after this... I'm going to try to spin up GameLift local. That is so weird. So it's not getting to this guy. Is it awaiting? That's the real... Is it awaiting? I don't think it's waiting. I think that's the problem. I think that await's not working. I'm trying to do things synchronously here, but... That's weird. Not a huge issue, honestly. Thank you, Mouse. We'll get to that. Don't worry. We will get to it. Let me upload it again. We will do it. I promise. But I'm just really hungry. A little famished, you know. We'll keep the stream going. Ah. Oh. Can anyone explain this? Oh, wait. I think I know. I think I might know why. Oh man, I think I might have... Did I write all of these functions wrong then? I think... You know what I think? Okay. I think I know what the problem is. And this is a problem in all my Lambda functions. Return error only gets you out of the catch. That's it. That's why in code, you always see like some other parameter called error raised, right? And if you do... So what I should do is I should do... Or I don't even need... Raised error. I have to do this with all of them at one point, but not anytime soon. So this will do what I wanted to do, and yeah, thank you guys. I know it's easy. I just want to eat. You know, I think we should all eat some food. You know what's nice, guys? Daylight savings. This part of daylight savings, not in October, but now. Or I think it's October, right? October or March or September. I love it. Absolutely love it. All right. Yeah. Basically, I coded all the Lambda functions wrong, technically. Sort of. Oh, nope, didn't make a difference. Had a good run, boys. Wait. Oh, no, it worked. Okay. Or I think it did. I should have gotten that response, though, but... Huh. Okay. I mean, it worked. Alright, well, I'll put that as a to-do. was a long to do, but it made sense in my head. I don't know why it's internal server error though, but okay. I mean, that's really weird. Shouldn't like I don't know why it's just returning that though. Shouldn't it return like more? Yeah, like I don't even need this technically. It's not doing anything. Um like I should be printing this out here technically. So upload this again. Alright, after this, gonna test it and then I'm gonna take a little break. Default response, I think that as well, Mills. Which is kind of weird, but I think you know what it could be? Maybe it's because it's not in JSON format. Oh shoot. Raised error. Could be like I do something like that, I'm sure that'll work. And then like maybe like 400 or something. So I have to do like this for each one of these basically. Aha, Mills. I think this is the first time in years where I'm finally ahead of you. One out of like a million. Right? 45. I'll find out. Yeah. See that makes more sense. Okay, guys, because it wasn't in JSON. All right. I know a mess. I didn't read that time, so maybe it's not that much improvement. But we'll be back. Okay, so when I come back, we will do GameLift local. We'll try to debug why that server is not really running. We'll be back. Gonna pause the stream. Thank you guys. I'm not turning it off, so if you want to watch and leave your ad block off and support the channel, then feel free. But yeah, I'll be back though, guys. I'll be back. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Anyone still here? We're back. Alright. So I just want to say one thing. So I thought while I was gone, I was thinking like some ways I could like get around that, like hard coding the server password or the server, whatever way I want to authenticate the server when they call an API. I could I was just saying, so like when you make a fleet, right, in GameLift, what you can do is you can pass in command line arguments. So maybe that's something I could do. I won't worry about it now though. Just something to bring up. But yeah, nothing huge to worry about. We got way bigger fish to fry right now. I'm talking like a big cod fillet, a salmon, a trout. I'm a big fishing guy, I'm not gonna lie. I love fishing, so. Alright, let's run this locally. So, game with local. I thought of something else while I was away, but I forgot. Oh yeah, another thing was consider putting API endpoints to through command line arguments instead of in a file. I don't think that makes a difference either, to be quite honest, but just something to consider. Endpoints is like much harder though to keep private though. Although it would be nice to keep them private because I don't want them getting flooded, but we won't worry about that though, so I'll leave all the security stuff to Emilis. Alright, so yeah, game with local, let's figure that out. So I did do something. I redeployed, or not redeployed. I repackaged my server as in the development build configuration because like I kind of want to see the logs. So okay. So I have the jar. I need a couple of these here. So it's this bad boy, right? So let me go to command prompt. Probably need admin mode, right? Let's just do admin mode. I don't know. You had the commands right here. You know why it's probably failing? I swear it's most likely failing because of the code changes I made. So will this work if I just like so let me make a shortcut to this guy. Can I make a shortcut? I want to look at this tutorial. There's a way to make like this shortcut run with logs, and I definitely want to do that. So, no. Steam? No, it's this guy. Logs. Log. Millis, I wish there was no lag. I literally found that out as you told me. That's hilarious. Okay. Thank you, though, Millis. Oh, running from command line with log. Actually, I like that idea better. Thank you, Millis. I actually like that a lot better. That's much better. Alright, so let's go to let me delete this shortcut. I don't need this anymore. Seems oh whoa, that aired out real quick. See that? That was like the flash. It was like duh! Except like maybe sped up like 5 times. Alright, so let's see here. $33. True mouse. You're right. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like I didn't need to like CD, right? Yeah. Sorry about that, mouse. So what is it complaining about? Line 33? Why is it complaining about it? Oh wait, no, this is the wrong class. 33. Oh shoot, do I not have the... Do I need the lib file? Wait, do I? Thank you, Emilus. But as my coworkers know, all shortcuts that I learn, I forget within 3 seconds. JK, that's not true. You know, actually, I didn't know this trick where if you double click, it like highlights the whole thing up to like, certain delimiters. I didn't know that. I would always do this. So, yep, constantly learning. That one I remember. I think also for me, I forget a lot of stuff, especially now, because now that at work I use a Mac, it's so hard to like keep track of like things in Windows and like things in Mac at the same time. So, yeah. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm looking at the logs. Oh yeah, I wanted to copy the... I'm pretty sure I don't need the lib file. Oh. Is that the reason? Okay, yeah, that aired out really quick. I don't think that made a difference. Unknown function. That is so weird. Okay, so it definitely wasn't that plugin. Ryan, tell Logan I said hi. Oh shoot. I don't know if I should have said that, to be honest. OG. All right. Amelis, do you have any idea why this isn't working? Run it via debugger. Will that work? You sure? You sure you want to do that? Do that, Amelis? I've never. The reason why I say Amelis is because I never compiled in debug server mode ever. So we would literally have to wait for it to build. You get what I'm saying, right, Amelis? Like I never compiled that part of the engine. We'd be here forever. I don't know. It's up to you, Amelis. I'm willing to wait. The stream's gonna lag, but I'll let you decide. Yes, Logan. I absolutely tried that. Just run it as dev server? Oh, okay. I'll do that then. Dev server it is. Why didn't that work? I'll Google this. Unable to start program. Rip. I've never seen that before. Oh. Thank you, Amelis. Thank you. Ooh. This is neat. Whoa, what just happened? Alright, Amelis, since you are an absolute genius, I'm going to wait for the delay this time. I'm going to click start. I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to wait for your advice because you know way more than me about this stuff. So, alright, I'm going to just wait. Because you are the moneymaker, sir. I trust you. Oh. Man. Oh, ho, ho. Wait. Ah, Melis. Melis. We're writing that down. I might have to make a new video about how to debug in Visual Studio. No blocking. Sup, man? Nothing much. It's going well. Melissa's carrying me right now. He's carrying me so hard that I can't believe his back hasn't broken yet. Wow, we should probably make a new video on debugging because that's not how we did it. Module not found. You know what it might be? You know what it might be? I think it might be this auto. Like there's an outcome object, right? GameLift common. What namespace is that in? Okay, this isn't GameLift. It's like, will this work? Oh, is that? No blocking. You onto something? Could that have been the? Oh, there were build errors. No. Wait, actually, let me try the auto idea. Wait. Or not the auto. Let me try no blocking's idea. It's giving a millis. I don't know a millis. I don't know. What a millis said. I don't know a millis. I don't know. But let me. That's actually not a bad idea. That shouldn't be the reason. Refresh the Visual Studio project. You think that will work? I think it's because the auto. I don't think it's able to auto it. But that's what honestly, that's what I've seen. Wait, let me see what the. Let me see what people are doing. Wait. No, I don't think it's that. I think I have it. Or I think I have the DLLs. Ooh, but am I something might be missing though. I think I'm just missing an include statement maybe. Let me try no blocking's idea. Let me refresh the Visual Studio project. That's actually not a bad idea. Alright, we're generating. Are you in uni? No, Mika. I just graduated, good sir. Just graduated. I wish I graduated a little sooner though. Ooh, I probably should have closed this project while I was doing that. This is weird. What do you call really weird? This is what you call weird. Alright, let me build it again though. Oh my goodness, Mika, discrete math. That was, oh my goodness, flashbacks. I struggle with discrete math quite a bit. I'll be honest. I struggle with that. Was that actually the reason? Oh no. I do, Amelis. I do see where you're going. It wasn't giving me that error before. Let's Google this. Module not found error. Oh God, Mika, is there anything like good about that, like in terms of curve? Oh boy, we got the whole squad here. Yeah, the scree was hard. I found the scree pretty hard myself. Yeah, Mills, I get what you're saying. I think honestly, what is this? Oh my goodness, this guy posted everything. What is this? Help me! They were still on the first post. Oh my goodness! I get what you're saying. Can I just do that? Will that work? Yeah, I get what you're saying, Amelis. How do I... Hire folder. You can't. That's annoying. So, okay, what do I need? I need the outcome. Oh shoot. And let me wrap this around. GameLift server SDK. I'll even move this down as well. No, Mika. I have a job in addition to this. I was telling like I think I was saying in past streams if this was my full-time gig, we probably would have finished this like a while ago. Probably. That's what I like to believe, at least. I like to believe in my abilities. But you never know. So. I don't know if I might. Wait, I'm just curious because we have. Oh wait, no. Actually, this should be fine. No, go back to development server mode. Where am I? Yes, Mika. It is. Companion, that's what it's all about, baby. Fake it till you make. Although in your case, you didn't fake it. You made it, and I guess you're still making it. So fantastic. I love that. Love hearing that. All right, let's debug this. Let's just make sure it gets past line 36. So. Still didn't make it. Is it because I'm using auto? Let me try without auto. If that's not the worst case. I have to do them for all of them, if that's the case. So I have to specify the, hold on. No, it's not that one. There's another init SDK function. No, it's building. It's I get the error when I run debug mode. Well, that's a good point. That's a good point, Amelis. Let me, I think it's in this one. No. Generic outcome. What is this? Generic outcome. Amelis, I get what you're saying. Let's try that. Oh, wait. Well, hold on. Cancel, no. We'll do auto. We'll do auto again. Recurrence relations. Oh, shoot. Companion, full cell. Awesome. I wish I was at full sale. But it's okay. I've moved on from that part of my life. We're on to bigger and better things. I'm one step ahead of you, Amelis. One step ahead of you. Kind of, not really. Still that one. Alright, I might have to change it back. Right? You know what it could be, actually? This function just might not exist. There might not be an is success. So let me actually go to the GameLift server API. So it returns an object of type. Ooh, companion. On campus at full sal. I am jealous. Actually, though. Okay, so it returns a generic outcome object. This is in the server. Space, yeah, that's what I'm using. I have to find like functions associated with this class. I think the problem is I'm not using. Oh shoot. I know the problem. I have to get the outcome from it. I'm trying to call it is success. Wait, no. Alright, so this is the class. There should be an is success method here, right? Yeah, there's an is success method. Is success. But why will it compile if it wasn't a function? Checking in the GameLift server SDK wrapper. If we go back to how they did it, I don't think they even checked if it was success. So I can show you where I even like got that idea anyway. I went to, also let's get rid of this guy. And I will upload that answer. You can't. I'll upload that one too. So I found it when I do Orlando's expensive. Yeah, I feel you on that. So where's Pow? Pow's answer was awesome. No. There was a guy named Pow. This guy? No, it's a P. Okay, it's this guy. So I got, wait, did he have, no, he didn't have the same error. So he had, he didn't even check the result. I mean, I don't need to either, to be honest. Wait, let me see the suggestions here. Let's get, I don't want to. Oh boy. Let me do. Oh, it doesn't give me any suggestions at all. That's when you know it's bad. Oh, you know why? No, I know why it's going to fail. It's going to fail because I got to comment this out too then to make it fair. Okay. Yeah, that's a legit function. That is a legit function. There should be nothing wrong with that. I don't know why it's like giving me an error. It's complaining because it's a function. Yeah, that's gonna build. Alright. That's not the reason. I don't know what's going on. It just doesn't like it when I call that. And I will check in the GameLift server SDK wrapper. I couldn't find like code that did it well. Or actually, I did do some GameLift wrapper code in Fortnite clones. We can look at that. Like literally in the Fortnite clone game mode class. So like if we go to Fortnite clone game mode, there were some times I did is success. So I got the outcome. called is success on it. Just the same way. Not really much different. That's why I'm like confused. So I need to use the bathroom. I will go in a bit. Not yet, though. Okay, let's run it again. Alright, I'll be right back. I just gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. But look at that. Bathe in it. Bask in it. It's about to go away right now. Back. Also got some more water. Alright, I'm gonna... It exists. If you look at the bottom left, it is there. Success is false. Is it because success is false? Is that why it's doing that? Result. What is result? Where is result in this file? Oh, okay. Well, one thing is that it's failing. What if I just... What if I just didn't even call that? Wait, can I... There's a Visual Studio shortcut for this, right? Okay. Command-Shift/. I do it at work all the time, but I'm on a Mac, so it's like, wait, what was the command again? Oh, you know what it could be? This is absolute, like low percent chance, but I'm doing all this in the constructor. Maybe the DLL and the lib files haven't fully loaded by then. I don't know, companion. I just realized I am doing all of this in the constructor. Maybe I shouldn't do this in the constructor. Thank you, MLS, for reassuring my lack of intelligence. This is interesting. This has nothing to do with... Why is this failing? Why is that failing? It's there. Default port is there. Alright, that one I have no idea. I'm so curious that I'm willing to test out my hypothesis. Since the stream is delayed anyway. Oh, how do you undo the... Where's begin play? I'm so curious. I'm willing to do it here. Not a problem, companion. I promise you, when this thing's all over with, we'll get you the greatest tutorial ever. Well, hopefully, maybe that's a bit of a reach, but we'll try our best. We'll try our best, but we're making progress, I think. Amillis, I think you owe me an apology. JK, Amillis, thank you, man. No, but Amillis, that was actually the reason. Why was that the reason? Why was that the reason? Mellis, what is going on through your mind right now? No way. That's what I'm thinking, man. I was like, dude, see, man, this is what happens. Guys, in life, I'm about to give some deep advice. 1,000 times, you're gonna do some stupid things because you think it'll work. One out of those 1,000 times, it'll work. Yeah, sure, Melissa. Let me just repackage it. So, no blocking. The reason was that this server code should not be run, apparently, in the constructor of your game mode for your server. It should be run for who knows why in the begin play function, which I think, again, one reason I'm not using their wrapper module anymore. I'm not part. That's part of the GameLift server SDK, and two, I'm using the directly from the AWS namespace now. So. All right. Let's Yeah, Mills, I'll do that. You need a rubber duck on your desk. No blocking. You guys are my rubber ducks. Except you guys are even better because you guys talk back. Oh, yeah. You're right. You're right. Amelis, you're right. You're right. You're right, Amelis. You are right. Can I get the file path here? Oh, yes, I can. Amelis, I'm telling you, man, 1 out of 1,000. I'm telling you, that's all you need. 1 out of 1,000 times. That's all it takes. Oh man, because that's Amelis, how do you do the shortcut when there's spaces in the file path? Amelis, I'll wait this time. I promised last time I'd wait. Patience, and I'll wait. But yeah, do you know how to do your what you said with the when there's spaces in the file path? Yes. Also, I know I'm a heathen. I have spaces in my file paths. Okay, please forgive me. No, but Amelis, there's spaces. There's spaces in the file path. That's why it's giving me this error. Oh. You see how it's like cutting off at Unreal? Yeah, actually you're right. Let me do it that. I wanted to do it your way, Amelis, like that you told me a while ago, but it's okay. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. All right. You're right. You're right. Oh shoot. I need the PDB file as well. Quotations. Too late. We already went through. We went too far. It's too late. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. There's too much delay. Too much delay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. You know how it is these days, you know. We're good. That's absolutely ridiculous. That is ridiculous, man. I never thought in my life when it came to GameLift I'd actually be right about something. Although this was technically an Unreal Engine thing, so. Yeah. Alright, let's keep moving forward. It's good, Mills. It's good. It's good. Um, if I close it too quickly, just let me know. I'll go back and run it again. But I think I'm gonna just keep moving. Okay, so endgame. Couple things here we're gonna do. So we're gonna make that API call I just talked about. So yeah, companion. We were also talking about that earlier in the stream. That's a very good point as well. Very good point. All good points. I can't believe that. That is crazy, though. I still can't get that out of my mind. Begin play. Begin play is the answer, guys. If something's not working, say with me, begin play. And I don't know. I can't believe that. All right, let's make a request to that API. Menu widget. This is where we make all of our things. I want to do this one. Because I'm going to be passing a body to this bad boy. Okay. So the link or the URI, I guess. So let me set a URI for this bad boy. So this will be no companion. Don't do that. It's delete everything but begin play if nothing's working. All right. Assign match results URL. All right. It's definitely a post. I don't need this one. I will need a request body though, and I do need some imports. I absolutely need some imports. Not all of them. Why just these two? Oh, and also I don't need. Do I need GameLift server SD? That I probably still need. I probably still need GameLift server SDK. I'm pretty sure this won't work without that. Actually. Well, this is winning team. Oh boy. Winning team and game session ID. HTTP request, I definitely need that as well. Which one is that from though? Is it this one? Where is wait. Alt enter? What class is this from? It's base 64, right? Or am I just going crazy? Thank you, Emils. Thank you. Thank you. Absolutely. Dummy. Wait, what class is what what is this from? Is it from engine/engine? I mean, that would make sense because that would literally cover everything. I mean, I have that though, right? Engine/. Oh my goodness, let's just look it up. Oh no, it's not complaining about that. I don't have it. I just don't have an H. Okay, I understand. I don't have a. I don't. Well, that's like one thing. And then I have to make the variable. I just didn't have it. That's why. Oh, I remember. This whole debacle. Remember when we? I don't know. Probably. I think only Melis was here for this. Remember that whole debacle where we had to. We just had to include this include statement in the header file. We couldn't include in the C++ file. That still annoys me to this day because I don't know why that is, but whatever. I think Amelis was probably the only one out of anyone watching who was there that day. That'll probably work now. And I have to make a function. So winning team. I wanted to do game session ID. Yeah, that's right. Game session ID. Forgot. And we can do did I get rid of base 64? No, I did not. It's not base 64. I don't even know if I use base 64 to be quite honest with you guys. I might need if with GameLift for this one. Winning team. Okay, no. It's, GameLift server get game session ID. I'll replace this guy. On assign match results response received. Just renaming the variable to better fit what it's doing. Okay. If I can't serialize it for some odd reason, I'll just terminate it regardless. Like I can't serialize the request body object I'm trying to pass, then I'll just terminate the game session there. Although that will rarely happen. Rarely happen. Rarely happen. Okay, I'm gonna build this. I want to try something after this. Something stupid. Which shouldn't come as no surprise to you guys, because I love trying stupid stuff. I didn't set the URL. Won't it post only one time with the value of winning team? Yes, precisely, Amelis. Which is fine, right? Because like we go through all the players in the game. Right? Like we check whether the team they were on was part of that winning team. I hope that makes sense. Wait, what did I edit in this? Oh. Semicolon. Yeah, that's probably important. What is this? Winning team. Wait, what? Which method is complaining about? Wait, what? What is this? It's a string. Or is it talking about this? Probably was that. I don't know why. I think this will compile, but why was it complaining about this line if it was this line? All right, that's fine. There's probably a way to convert that. How do I convert this? Wait, get game session ID. Get game session ID. So I have to convert this. How do I convert this? I'm done. I literally have to do something with that. So in this case, right, so like in an outcome object, get result will return a value of type this, and get error will return a value of type this. So else I mean, same thing, right? If we can't get a game session ID, then we might as well just terminate the game too. A lot of repeat code, ugly. I know. Trust me. I understand. Wow, 7 hours. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, so I think that's good. Okay, actually I mean, like, regardless if the API was successful or not, I should just like end it no matter what. So I think this is fine. I just want to test one thing. This is like me being stupid. I want to see like if I get rid of this include, this shouldn't work, right? Like, I know, stupid. I want to try it. Okay, that was quick. It's just me being stupid. Alright, I'm going to repackage this. We're going to redeploy this. And then I might take another break. Or, I mean, I can work on some client stuff. Wait, let me think before I want. Actually, no. Let me package it. Let me package it. It'll be quick anyway, so yeah, I'll do development. I'm just thinking. So the players will have their teams. Okay. Shouldn't this be really quick then? Yeah, I'll let it finish. Melis, I'll keep that in mind next time. This should be really quick. Because I get what you're saying. But I already started it. Because delay. I'm thinking now, though, should I add anything else to the server? I mean, I think for now that's good. There is one thing I want to add, actually. I want to change the user's color. Do I do that through the server or through... I do want to change the player's color based on like the team they're on. Let me upload that. I'll worry about that later. 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 There are a couple things I want to do, but I can worry about that later, so. I mean, I don't want to write a server RPC client side. MLS, maybe. Thing is, I don't want to make that a server. Well, I'll think about it. Should that be done through the client though? I feel like it would be so much easier though on the server though, because You know what I mean? Because like fudge. Whether it's a knit new player or we can take a knit new player for example, right? Like we get the team data here. Assuming this works, right? Because I don't even know what this will look like. Assuming this works, then yes. I feel like it would be easier literally right here to set the color. But yeah, I get what you're saying on the client side. I guess it would be kind of easy as well. I think it can be done either or. Thing is, I'm trying to keep the client like as simple as possible too. So I don't know. Shouldn't matter though. I honestly, it's really gonna depend what this looks like. It's gonna depend like what the player data looks like. Honestly, let's not even worry about that. Let's just make sure all the server stuff side even works. Cause there is a good chance this stuff's gonna break. It's just gotta break. Like there's no way. So I'm gonna upload this. We're gonna start a fleet. We're gonna work on client servers. We're gonna go back to the client and we're gonna work on the polling features. We're gonna poll DynamoDB. It is Batamelis. That's a good point. We'll take our chances. It's in the stream. It'll be recorded. Yeah, you're right though, Millis. It should be stored in a log file. I won't be able. How? I'll just watch the stream. Unfortunately, though, it's a bad idea. But I kind of want to take a break. Why is it getting bigger? Oh, you know why it's getting bigger? Because all the... It's so big now because I have like all these different executables when I'm only using this one. What was I gonna say? So yeah, we're gonna work on we're gonna upload this, start a fleet. I won't be able to check. No. Okay, so the add-on. Oh, true. Shoot. Melis, you got a good point. Oh no, Emil. Okay, Emil. So when you when you print out something on the server, the clients will see it. Does that make sense? I swear. I think, and honestly, we'll test this, but I'm pretty sure server on-screen debug messages get replicated to the client. I could be 100% wrong. We'll find out. Honestly, I'm so curious about that. No blocking. I will not use the local SDK. Just because, honestly, sometimes it's better to just do it with the real deal. So. I'm probably wrong, though, to be honest. Alright, upload it. Let me get rid of, honestly, for the next time we upload this, let's get rid of these files, because, like, well, he does. Yeah, because I was lagging up the server build lag. Slow internet. I don't know what, I think I think it's my CPU, because I'm hardwired now, guys, so I shouldn't really have that much problem. I don't know, we'll see. Spot instance no generated. feel like it's worth it though to generate it. No, not GameLift local. Melis, you know I remember it is not that fast, but you know what? One day it will be. And by one day I mean never, because that's ridiculous. Melis, I can't. Not in my area. I'm sorry, Melis. I can't join you. I would love that. When 5G comes out, I'll have it. Actually, when 5G comes out, you'll have some really fast internet. You're right, no block king. Should I run this locally? Actually, well, no block king. We can run this locally later, but I just want to make sure we can upload a fleet. Like I just want to make sure like we have no problems uploading a fleet. That's my idea. Also, and honestly, like Camillus was saying before, you can still debug remotely. Like you can RDP or you can SSH into your fleet. The difference is though it's not like visual though. It's not visual debugging. Like you're just looking at logs for the most part. So all right, let's pray to God. Okay, so let's just go back. Oh, Amillis has a good point. Amillis, it does. I believe it. You can make it work, but you have to do more work. Anyway, forget about that stuff. No block ping. Also, I won't be doing that. Eventually, we're gonna move to Linux, so it'll be SSH, but we will cover that. That's on the list of like 1,000 things, guys. This tutorial is gonna be like. This tutorial is gonna be as long as this live stream. Nah, maybe not that long, but it's gonna be long. Like I'm afraid how long it's gonna be. All right. Okay. So we have to add a lot of client code now. Okay. So. Okay. So here's my thing. So. The bomb. The bomb. Okay. I kind of want to take another break. I'm gonna eat something real quick. But when we come back, so I'm gonna have another timer handle function. It'll run every 10 seconds. It's just gonna check if this boolean is true. If it's true, it'll constantly check AWS. Yeah. We'll figure it out. I just I wanna get a snack. I wanna eat some nice bread with peanut butter and strawberries. You know, good stuff, good stuff. Chef. Good movie, by the way. I'll be right back though. I ain't leaving though. I'll be right back. I'm just pausing the stream. Alright, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Anyone still here? Did I scare you guys off? We're only 7.5 hours into the stream, so let's check our fleet status real quick. Activating. Okay. That was really 1 minute ago, too. Alright, let's add some client code. Okay, so yeah, I'll have a thread that literally runs maybe like supplements. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Do I want to literally do it every 10 seconds? Or do I want to wait until... Okay, I think what I'm going to do is, yeah, I'll make it run every 10 seconds, but not exactly. And I think you'll get what I mean later. So let me make a timer handle for this stuff. So timer handle, we'll make this called... Yes, Amelis, I think that's, yes. I think every 10 seconds when queued, yes, I think that's what I would like to go after. I'm gonna call this poll matchmaking. Poll matchmaking handle. And so we'll make that. We definitely want a function for this too. Maybe like void. Does this have to be a U function? I forgot. No. Void poll matchmaking. Okay, let me make that function now. Oh boy, this is far down. Let me do it like all the way up here, like here. Okay. So I have the function. So on matchmaking button clicked. Let's set is enabled. Okay. So no, that's cancel. So I want to do it. Wait, do I set searching game? Where do I... Okay, searching game. Okay, this is... I'm trying to think right now. Yeah, I think I'll do it in here. I feel like that makes the most sense. One idea I had was just the function is literally running like every 10 seconds no matter what, but it'll check the searching for game like variable. Still, honestly, I still kind of want to do that. Should I just have a should I just have a function that gets called every 10 seconds no matter what? Or should I really only do it when we'll just we'll do it the legit. We'll do it the neater way. We'll do it the neater way. Um, did I initialize these? No, I never initialized them. Because at that point, I'm literally just making a tick function. If I literally just have a timer handle function that loops every 10 seconds, no matter what. I know, even though it's based off like the searching for games, so like it won't actually do anything. But I feel like it's a waste anyway, so we won't do that. We'll stick to only when they're in the join like state, whatever you want to call it. So searching state. Um, like we'll try to limit it as much as possible. Is what I'm trying to say. I don't know if what I said made sense, but it's okay. Why is this always red? Like this is always red. I don't know why. Menu widget. Pull matchmaking. So do I wanna have this call all the time? Actually, first off, I want to call this only if this succeeds, obviously, because that's important. I'm gonna set this to false. Because the response might take time. I don't want to have it constantly loop because I want to wait until I want to wait till the actual API call finishes before I call the timer function again. I mean, it's very unlikely it would take 10 seconds, but I'm going to do it just in case. Again, I don't know if this third parameter matters anymore, and I'll do it in 10 seconds. All right, so we got that. So in poll matchmaking, I'm going to do it again. And I'm also going to clear the timer handle as well. Alright, so that we're not looping it. I also want to, if they cancel it, I also want to do that as well. Cancel, cancel. I mean, if they cancel, then if they cancel it, that should literally happen right away, so. Um, like, that should literally be the first thing. They shouldn't even, search for matches anymore. Stop searching for a match. Like, they shouldn't even do that. Because that's the point of canceling. Like, you want to actually, stop your matchmaking searching, so. I mean, if this fails, then they should do all this stuff, then. Yeah, they should still do this stuff no matter what, even if they fail to serialize that. Um, even if they fail to serialize. Ninja Archer, because this is technically episode 27. The part 1 is just for me to feel better about myself, to better organize this stuff, even though it's not organized at all. I don't know if that made sense, but yeah, it should, if it can't do this stuff, it should still like do this stuff. Okay, this is fine. So yeah, I don't want to start the timer handle until I know for sure I have a matchmaking ID. That's one thing. Also, actually that reminds me, if this call is not successful, I should not be doing that stuff I just cut. Like, if I can't get the matchmaking ID, I'm not looking for a match. That's the thing. I'm not looking for a match at that point. Like, I'm just not, so. I'm only looking for a match. Yeah, because the matchmaking ID is very important. Like, I need that. Oh. No, Ninja, well, we didn't stop using C++, but we started using JavaScript in addition to C++, so I don't know if that answers your question. But yeah, But yeah, if we can't get the matchmaking ID, then that's just a lost cause. Very unlikely. Very unlikely, but we need the matchmaking ticket ID. Otherwise, we're not joining a game because we don't have it. So yeah. Yes, it did, Ninja. We're not stopping C++. If anything, we've expanded C++. Like, we're still using it and way more of it. Okay, so if I mean, whether it was successful or not, like, really just do the same thing, I guess. I mean, if you couldn't cancel it, why? What's a reason for not being able to cancel a matchmaking ticket? Maybe like it timed out. Not right now, Ninja. We're working on some tutorials, but once we finish those tutorials, we'll go back to Fortnite clone. But yeah, if the matchmaking, I'm trying to think like when would matchmaking not be successful? Like, yeah, I mean maybe this. Never know, and that would cause it to fail. But because maybe the ticket timed out. I think I'll leave it like this. Alright, we'll put it back in development editor mode. Let's check if our fleet's active first. That's the real question. Perfect. Active. Alright, let's... But yeah, I'm like, this stuff, like, do I do it no matter what? I think so. It shouldn't fail, though, honestly. It shouldn't fail. It's very rarely it will fail. So... very rarely this will fail. Like the API call to Cancel match lookup. Um, I mean, if it does fail, then that means it failed to cancel the match. Like, what is it gonna do? Like, I don't know of any game where, like, if you click cancel and it didn't work, it'll stay as cancel. Like, I never see that, so. I've seen sometimes where, like, the join game button still stays as join game. Like, that'll happen, but, like, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Because also, like, if it failed, that doesn't mean the match was canceled. It could have been something wrong with some. I don't know. We're good. We're good. Yeah, it'll time out. You're right, Amelis. You're right. We're good. I'm just building this right now. I'll worry about this later. Just need the matchmaking ticket. I just don't. I just don't see it failing anyway. So. Ooh. Well, another thing is I shouldn't be doing this. Ah, I knew I needed an import. Which import? Is it this one? Is that the import? What? What was I gonna say? So. I don't want to do that. What's the import? Forget World Time Manager. Oh shoot, this isn't an actor. Ooh. I don't know. I might be out of luck. Oh, what was that? But anyway, yeah, so if matchmaking button clicked, so that'll do that. If this fails, actually that should still be right. That should still be right. Wait. No. Can I make this a static function? Sorry, I'm like I'm like bouncing way too many things right now. I don't think it's static. Oh no, this is not good. How do I do this? Wait, I did this in the widget. Oh no, I didn't. Ooh boy. Alright, so I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna fix the code I just added, like the random code I just added. Wait, so if you can't cancel the matchmaking request. I actually don't think anything should change. So actually what I had before was right. Um Should you clear the timer though, no matter what? Thing is, you may still want to cancel it no matter. Yeah, actually, you may still want to cancel it no matter what, whether or not you can actually end the matchmaking. Says enabled. Yep, definitely do that. Thank you, Mouse. Thank you, Millis. Millis. Thank you. You are a lifesaver. Alright, that'll probably work. Let me compile. I'm going to look at this a little more closely. So, if you if you're looking for a game, you click the button to cancel. You should definitely do this. I agree with this. You should definitely stop looking right away. And if for some reason you can't serialize the request body, you should definitely re-enable the button. I'll see, in that case, then I probably should make it join game again. God, there's so much code now. This got like so big. Sorry if I'm making anyone dizzy right now. Alright, so I agree with that. Trick the user, for sure. And even this as well, honestly. Trick the user, might as well. Yeah. On end matchmaking, no matter what, yeah, same thing. Even if it fails when parsing the response. Although, it doesn't matter. So that I agree with. So initiating gets a little tougher because, first off, I should definitely... I'm going to put this back in. So I think I handle on-end matchmaking well. So if they click the button, they're not searching for a game. So they want to search for the game. So they do the request. If this fails, then the game will just crash. So we'll go to the response no matter what. If we don't get the ticket, whether we can't parse the response or just the API call failed, In this case, I actually do agree we should not trick the user. We should be honest with them. We'd be like, okay, something failed. So we don't even need to change anything because this stuff will already be there. Yeah. So we don't even need to change anything. If it fails, it fails. That's pretty much it. Okay. If it succeeds, then yeah, and succeeds means we got the matchmaking ticket. If it succeeds, then yeah, we'll not only re-enable the button. So really, this should happen no matter what. So we don't even need this else. We don't even need any of these, and we don't need that. If it succeeds, which means we got a matchmaking ticket ID from the response, then we start the timer. We set, the button text to cancel. Perform the not operator on searching for game, and we set the looking for match text block to visible. That's good. And yeah, we gotta, so yeah, for end matchmaking, no matter what, we will give the user the simulation that no matter what happens, they are not looking for a match anymore. No matter what. We gotta give them that simulation. I'm going to keep these else's there because I don't know, maybe because I haven't even tested this function yet, this API, so I'll keep that the way it is. But yeah, we give it that simulation. Just looking through some stuff right now. I think we're good. Let's run this. Wow, I looked at that for a while. About to hit 8 hours. I can't believe it. Crazy, crazy, man. Crazy. Okay. So I want to make a request. I think that's pretty simple. Okay, so I want, definitely want the ticket ID. So what does this function take? This was, yes and no, is it activated? Shoot, did I not even, oh, wait, not this guy. It activated. Did I not? Oh, I don't think I ever made the API for this guy. Wow, I guess I gotta write something else. Huh, I'm shocked they never made this. Yeah, I never wrote this. Okay, that's a new one. So I don't even have this yet. So I'm gonna comment this out because I literally don't even know. This stuff though is garbage. You lambda function. Poll matchmaking. That's literally all we're gonna call it. Amelis, remind me to give permission to this when I'm done writing it, because I'm gonna forget. 100%. Just want to check something real quick. Okay. Alright. We'll do that. So index.js again. Alright, I gotta npm install again for sure. Huh, I can't believe I never made this. At least this one I could actually test. So that's good. The real question is, how long am I going to stream for? That's the real question. At first I wanted to keep streaming until like I actually physically join the game through the client, but I don't know if we're going to get that far anymore. But we've gotten really far, Melos. I think we can both agree that we made some good progress today. Like, I am thoroughly impressed with the progress. Just need DynamoDB. And I need AWS as well. Need to read an item from the database. What do we got? We got match table names, so this is easy. 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 Matchmaking tickets. Ticket ID, right? I have the check Dynamo for that one. Ticket ID. Is it a number? No, definitely not. I don't think I ever checked event. I think I always just go straight to event.body. Yeah. I have to parse it. It's always a string. Alright, we got the ticket ID. I've never done like else's. Okay, body.ticket ID. I don't need the access token, right? I mean, no, I don't think I need it. Alright, ticket ID. Where's the await batch item? There was a read item, I think. Yeah, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the error things correctly now. Wait. Oh, I forgot the catch. Alright, so the catch is the return doesn't matter because I'm not setting this to a variable. Like if I set this to a variable like let test, then test could be either the response or the error, whatever I'm returning, but I'm not even doing either, so. So now I'm gonna do it the right way, which is what I do here. It's not gonna be batch get item. It's gonna be not put item either, just get item. Wait, did I do that right? No, I didn't then. Alright, get item. I just want to look at my to-dos again. Get item, get item, get item, get item. Is it lowercase g? Lowercase g. Oh, by the way, I didn't ask. How's the lighting? This is like the first time where I didn't use my lamp. Like I'm actually using my ceiling light right now, so. Just let me know how it is. Also, we're at 8 hours, so like, I'm debating like how far I want to get into this at this point. Because we made really good progress, but diminishing returns, you know, like full day. We did like a full day of work. Kind of crazy when you think about it. DB read param or DB params. So it's not. So it's table name key. It's key. Literally the same thing, just key. Okay. Okay, I need the AWS SDK again. So it returns a data object. Just one. Data.item. This is tough because there could be multiple ticket entries. You know? I think we lost Sarah Millis. I think Millis has finally went to bed. Which is okay, because it's probably like 5 a.m. where he is right now. Okay, so that'll work. Okay, so I have to do a batch read item or batch get item. So will I get that in order then, or yeah, I might sort it anyway. So I think we have lost the Millis. I don't know who else is watching this stream right now, but hello. There's a query operation. Alright, I'm gonna... Okay, let me just proofread this. So I got the... So a lot of this is gonna change. I think I might end the stream. I don't think anyone's watching anymore. Which is okay. Alright, so guys, we got a lot done today. I don't even know how to begin, but so the next step. Oh, you are here, Millis. Should we keep going, Millis? What do you think, man? Think it's time to end it? I think this might be a good time to stop. No, no issue, no issue. I have to. So my DynamoDB table has a primary key consisting of a partition key, which is a ticket ID, and a timestamp, which is a range key. So get item won't work, and batch get item won't work either because it's for multiple primary keys. But I want to get all the items associated with the ticket ID, and maybe if possible get the latest one by timestamp. So I have to use the query command. Gotcha, Millis, gotcha. So the query command may work. I don't know, Millis. What do you think? You think we should keep going? I feel like we're kind of. It's 8 hours. Might not be much left in the tank. This query, although does not look intimidating, could be annoying. Plus, Millis, don't you have work tomorrow morning? I can't believe you're still up, man. That's crazy. Although I'm up late sometimes too, though. So, but we made some good progress today. I am not disappointed at all. We figured out begin play. We wrote a bunch of Lambda APIs. I can't even count. So I agree, Mills. Let's hit this back up Tuesday. Tuesday. Thank you for joining me, Mills. Let's thank everyone else in the chat. Ninja Archer, No Block King, ZY Companion, Micah, Logan, Ryan, Your TV Unplugged, Beast Deleted, Legends, Taj Games. And that's pretty much it because I can't scroll back up. All right. Have a good night, man. And have a good day tomorrow. Yeah, pretty much, Mills. Won't be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming Tuesday. So see you Tuesday night.